Howdy, guys. Oh, good. I see volume happening. Hope you're doing well, as my hair just gets crazier and crazier every Saturday. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. It's evening here for us. Welcome to episode 202. Yes, it's a lot of freaking episodes. Hope you guys are doing well. It is a very rainy, dreary day today, so yeah. Today's the type of day where you just lie in bed with a good book and you attempt to read it for 5 minutes and then fall asleep. That's the type of day. But instead, we're going to watch violence, because that's also our favorite thing to do. All right, let me get my stuff together. I know people will trickle in a couple of minutes. And let me get Paramount Plus going. And I know Sinister was here. Hi, Sinister. If you're still in, that was a few minutes ago. We'll catch you when you come back. Alrighty. Got my stream up. Hopefully it doesn't slow down our stream. See how it goes. I've got some green tea here to keep me up. It's like green tea dragon fruit, I think, or something like that. With lemon and some honey. Just a little boost. Little caffeine boost. Oh, let me check Twitch before I forget that. Don't think I have Twitch open. I'm good. Thank you. This drink is so hot. I'm probably going to burn my tongue in a second. Sometimes I like just making a cup of tea so I can hold a warm cup. I'll take forever to drink it, but sometimes it just feels nice to hold a warm cup. That's the type of day today. That's hot. Alan Carr versus Pilastri. Brazil versus Brazil. All right. I read the last name Pilastri and assumed European before I looked at the flag. Oh, we've got Buffer at an Apex show. I kind of was expecting He Who Will Not Be Named. I'm not mad we got Buffer. I'm just a little surprised. The Apex looks a little fuller. Let me know if you guys think that too. I'll ask again as more people trickle in. It looks like they added more seating. It's also possible I didn't pay attention too much in the past. It'd be cool if they did add more seating to it. That's a nice experience, I would expect. Jason Herzog. One of the best. I expect great reffing when Jason Herzog is in there. He should have the nickname No Nonsense. So a lot of hesitation just in the first minute. No one really committing to anything. Per usual. How you doing, sir? Just trying to warm up, wake up. I hope you're doing well. Let me make sure you can see me on that side. There we go. I think I need to scoot this way a bit. There we go. All right, we got one significant strike, finally. Took a couple of minutes before that happened. Hopefully we get a more active second round. Alan Carr seems very nervous. Could see her shaking it out. For her strikes, I wouldn't call it a cardio kickboxing like we do with some of the other ladies' fights. She just seems really nervous to throw a strike because then when she does, they're hitting and it's nice. I seem like strong strikes. Hopefully the first round she's able to shake out the nerves. Oh, that looked like a painful inside leg kick by Polastri. Man, you gonna join me for a couple of minutes? One of my co-hosts. Oh, per usual. He says, I got pretty bad pneumonia last week. I haven't been able to drink any cerveza, mezcal, nothing. Shit's been awful. Doc said I can't drink probably for another 2 to 3 weeks. He said, shit, if pneumonia doesn't kill me, no drinking will. Oh, poor thing. It's thing too. It is. Oh, that's awful, man. Some nice up kicks. I hope you feel better, man. But I don't think I've ever had pneumonia. Knock on wood.
Me too.
I've had like bronchitis,
Me too.
chest infections, other respiratory ailments. Never pneumonia.
Yeah.
That sounds like it sucks. Yeah.
Oh.
I can't imagine either.
If you have pneumonia, what can you do?
I don't know, actually.
Can you have tea?
I would imagine so. So what's the what's Doc's recommendation besides not drinking beer? I know that you're very sad about that. But besides no beer, how do you treat pneumonia? He also asks, where's the grumpy evil? I've only had it once. Oh, okay. But we were getting better slowly. Okay, you've had it once before. Is pneumonia one of those illnesses that once you get it once, you're more likely to get it again? And the only other person I know who gets pneumonia is like my grandmother. I know it's not an old people sickness, but I know older folks are more at risk of it.
Yeah.
Evil's on his way. He's waking up from a nap. I know he's waking up because I woke him up. I woke him up this time. I didn't wake him up last week. He's coming. Thing 2 is the stand-in for now.
I'm gonna transform.
You can transform into
male version.
Dr. Evil.
Yeah.
And go, yo,
dude.
That inside leg kick hurts her each time. Per usual says, doctors said pretty much stay in the house, and he gave my dad to put shots. Aww. I was asking what the doctor recommended for treatment.
Oh.
It's basically stay home and rest.
Oh.
And the rest, only like half of that message was appropriate to be read out loud.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna take that as a sign that you're feeling better then. Jay, oops, here we go. Jay is here. All right. I am starring this. I've got your picks. Thank you, sir. Ah. Jay also says, can't stay long. I got some stuff to handle, but it seems like cardio kickboxer versus the panic wrestler.
Panic wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
Who's panic wrestler?
I'm not sure, actually. Because they're
Gloves?
both cardio kick. I forgot who actually attempted the takedown in the first round.
Illustrate?
Maybe. Thoughts on Ortega blaming Tracy Cortez for his loss to Volk. I didn't really read the whole story. I am aware that he made some comments about her, about while they were together, and that she was not a pleasant person to be around. I'm not sure. I have to hear more of that interview. But I would say, didn't Ortega have other losses? So I would have to look at the rest of his record. And if he was already not doing well, I don't think I'd be quick to blame her. But if he was on a really hot streak, and then suddenly that's the fight that he loses, okay, well, maybe.
Alencar? Alencar?
Alencar, yeah.
She seemed to be kickboxer. Last turn, get off me! Ah! Ah! What are you doing?
Per usual says, some things are better, not all. I'm still coughing up large amounts of blood. Ugh.
Oh,
But enough about negative old pneumonia. Are you able to read out the fight card? Wi-Fi is slow as fuck right now. Yes, I can read the fight card to you. Give me one moment. Jay says purple, chicken purple. Oh, that was a big shot to the back of the head. Come on, Alan Carr. Any shots to the back of the head are illegal.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, you're not allowed
Oh, okay.
to do that.
Even though not intentional?
Yes. If you do it unintentionally, the ref will say something to at least make you aware that...
Because position like that, I would accidentally do that.
Yeah, like if you do it accidentally once or twice, the ref will just warn you of it. But if you keep on doing it, it's...
that becomes intentional.
And then it becomes intentional.
Oh.
Even though you say that the one in purple, Polastri, is leagues ahead of her on the feet, I feel like neither are really doing much.
Yeah.
Excuse me, to take the round.
Yeah. Just chasing each other and then try to avoid and fight. Then fight, actually.
I'm going to attempt to bring this up on the screen so you could also see it.
Me?
No, per usual.
Oh.
If my computer starts to slow down too much, I'm going to take it off the screen. But here goes the fight card. So this is the one happening right now. Women's strawweight. Talita Alencar versus Julia Polastri. Excuse me, sorry. After this fight, we have welterweight Max Griffin versus Victor Valenzuela. Man, I hate reading names. I feel like a total idiot. Valenzuela, yes. Next is lightweight Francis Marshall versus Lucas Brennan. After that, bantamweight Afofilo versus Cody Darden. Middleweight is after that. Jackson McVeigh versus Sirikris Dumas. Not really huge tonight. After that, we have 3 women's fights. 4 women's fights tonight. Myra Buena Silva versus Michelle Montague. And then the featured prelim, we will have Rodolfo Vieira versus Eric Meconico. Then for our main card, we have a heavyweight fight. Marcus Kesha versus Ryan Spann. Bantamweight after that, Montel Jackson versus Rion Barcelos. Another bantam after that, Davey Grant versus Adrian Luna Martinetti. Lightweight after that, Rafa Garcia versus Alexander Hernandez. The final women's fight, which will be the co-main, women's bantam, Norma Dumont versus Jocelyn Edwards. And then our main card, Aljamain Sterling versus Youssef Zalal. Not really a huge card tonight. I will check the record of both. So let's look at the record of both Norma Dumont and Bueno Silva. What's up? I'm going to star this as your pick. Your pick for this evening is for Sterling to not win. I have done that. Today is Vegas. What is it? 113 and 116. No, let's instead put Sterling versus, there we go. This is what I want. All right, let's check out Dumont first. Norma is 13 and 2 versus Jocelyn, who is 17 and 6. Nine and 2 with the UFC. Her last fight, Ketlen Vieira, she won. She won against Irene Aldana. Yeah, these are. Her very first loss was in 2020. Her next loss, May 7th, 2022. All wins after that. And her last finish specifically, her last finish was not even with the UFC. Jay. All of her wins in the UFC are by decision. They've all gone to 3 rounds. Her very first fight with the UFC ended in a finish. She was the one who was finished. She lost that one to Megan Anderson. Unanimous decision, split decision in 2021. Unanimous, split, unanimous, unanimous, unanimous. Her very last fight was a split decision against Ketlen Vieira. And then Bueno Silva. Wow. She is. Agreed. Bueno Silva is 5-6-1 with the UFC. She has more losses than wins. Maybe this is her final opportunity because, damn, her last 4 fights she lost. Before that was a no contest. Her last win was in 2023. She has not won in 3 years. She's very happy, but that was not an impressive win. It's sweet how happy she is, but that was not an impressive win. So the no contest, that was the overturn reason was because Bueno Silva had positive drug test. She had originally won that fight by submission. If it were not for the positive drug test, she would have had her first finish in the UFC. Right? Make sure I'm getting that right, because I think her other wins were... Nope, I take that back. She had other finishes. I think I was thinking about the other chick. But actually, in the UFC, armbar. She likes to armbar. That's unfortunate. Actually, a lot of finishes. It was somebody else I was thinking about. She was so... But I think she was so excited because you see how nervous she was in most of the rounds, especially the first round? She seemed really, really sensitive, really, really nervous to throw a shot. She looks very nice in brown. That shade of brown is very nice on her. Thumbs up on the outfit. Yeah, I don't, that sounds bad. Go sports team. Sorry, I'm a stereotypical woman when it comes to that. Oh, absolutely.
Really. Yes.
Stereotypical woman, yeah. He made a comment about sports, and I was like, go sports team. Because actually, I'm not knowledgeable in that. I'm barely knowledgeable in UFC. And I do this every weekend. Is he up? Jay says, I'm not trying to be rude. Some of these people whining about not being popular or not getting big brand deals, but they're about as interesting as a plank of wood. Who's doing the complaining, Jay? Which plank of wood is complaining? Has it been a while since Max Griffin fought? I feel like I haven't seen his name in a while. Max is 20-12. His opponent 13-4. Here's another one where Max with the UFC is 8-10. His last fight was last year, July 12th against Chris Curtis. Lost that one. Before that, 2024, Michael Chiesa. Lost by rear naked choke. His last win was February 2024. He has not won in 2 years. Sometimes with the matchups that they put up, it has me feeling like this is, for some of the fighters, their final opportunity to show that they should not be cut. Because 20-12 does look great on paper. However, with this fight organization, you have more losses than wins. Oh, I wanted to try this. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Weird. I could do that from here too. Ooh. StreamYard Yard has some new features that I'm playing with. Oh, sorry, super chats. Cool. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we'll see on social media fighter has been cut. I could have clicked right here. Victor Valenzuela, born in Chile, fighting out of Miami, Florida. This is his UFC debut. Okay, cool. Wow. Griffin really has to win now. If he loses to a newcomer, that doesn't look good. Valenzuela actually just fought in March. He just fought a month ago. 2, 3. Just short of 4 weeks ago was his last fight. March 30th. He did lose in his Dana White Contender Series. I bet that this win he has here last month probably helped bring him in. And then he fought with LFA, Fury, other fight promotions. And his overall stat, 13-4. Yep. Griffin has to win this one. I am not necessarily rooting against the new guy. However, it seems like someone's job is on the line here. Mm-hmm. How exposed do you think he's going to get, though, with Griffin? Do you think that this is going to be a big exposure? It might take the second or third fight to really see. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I can barely hear them. It's probably a blessing that we are forced to keep the volume low on our end. And if you do hear my computer, please let me know. I can't hear, like, I can hear that they're talking in the background, but I can't actually make out any of the words they're saying. How long are you able to stick around, Jay? I know you said that you have to leave early. All right, all right. So you get in a few fights. Probably. Valenzuela's doing it. I didn't catch him doing that. Oops. Let's click on it. Checking out the fights for the rest of, or actually all through May. May looks like it's going to be a more entertaining month than April has been, just on paper. Like UFC 328, May 9th. It actually looks like it's going to be entertaining. WCA is fighting. Buckley's fighting. Joshua Van. Strickland fight. This looks like an entertaining card. Jumbo Chase Hooper. Ooh, Dalby's fighting May 16th. That should be exciting. Excuse me. Doo-Ho Choi's fighting May 16th. May 30th, the really, early card. Figueiredo versus Udong. Smotherman versus Asakura. That should be fun. I have green tea and I'm still sleepy. I don't think they keep Griffin after this. I think even if Griffin loses, I wouldn't be surprised if he cut him. This does not look like a great performance against a newcomer. And the newcomer doesn't look so great either. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because this is his first UFC fight. Not so much for Griffin. Well, I mean, we kind of know this based on this comment. We know how it goes when they enter the UFC. They were spectacular in the other fight promotions, and they get here and not so much. But this is not looking great for Griffin, even if he gets it on the scorecards. You mean the new dude? I think he's actually trying to advance. I think that this is his attempt to advance. I kind of expected a type of performance from Griffin of a dude who knows his job is on the line. You know, sometimes you get some of those fights where they're just going for it. So they're like, fuck it, even if I lose, I'm probably going to get cut anyway. I was kind of expecting that from him. This is, it's underwhelming. Underwhelming. Is this Ronda Rousey's way of attempting to stay relevant? I'm assuming she's talking about Kayla Harrison, right? I see this as her just saying something so that she can stay relevant. Griffin is in trouble. He's breathing really hard. He's in trouble. I'll read this in a moment. I feel like even if this is true and you helped sort of open the door and create the road for others to join the sport, you don't have to be a dick about it. You know? People will appreciate you more if you're just not a dick about it. So, from my perspective, that was disrespectful. That was so disrespectful. He just shoved Griffin. From that standpoint, for me, I don't care if she's correct or not. She just sounds like a dick. But does she then have to take it out on the other fighters who are coming in? Shouldn't that anger be placed somewhere else? Unless there was some other article about how Kayla Harrison was talking shit about her. There isn't one, not that I'm aware of. So, if you're going to start shitting on other fighters who didn't say anything about you, then you're probably not going to get the thank you. It's a simple motto. Just don't be a dick. If this were a fight between two guys making their UFC debut, I would be less critical of this performance. but a guy who you said was a champ in another organization, and Griffin, who has a long record, but not a great record. This doesn't look good. If they were two dudes making their debut, I'd be like, you know what? This isn't so bad. Got some blood. Go, guys. That's not the case. This is bad. It's pretty bad. If this is his performance with the new guy, I would not give him a ranked fighter. I think it's time for him to find something else to do. He's hurting. That wasn't very good. Well, all right. I see the Reddit thingy that you're talking about. This is also a press conference, so she can do the she could boost her fight with Corano. Isn't that what they're supposed to do in a press conference like that? Start talking shit? So just checking it out in that context, that's... I feel like that's supposed to be her role in this situation. Corano, just by looking at the still, is the more calm one. And Rousey is not. So, you know what? I'm going to take that back. Actually doesn't bug me. She's trying to sell her fight with Corano. So you got to spark up some big feelings from the viewers and hope that they watch your fight. Yeah. Doesn't bug me as much anymore. Now, maybe if she was sitting at home doing nothing and then decided to get on YouTube and start complaining, that might be a different story. But she's trying to sell her fight. This one, I'll have to watch a little later. Let them take a photo, dude. It seemed like he was trying to shoo them out. Griffin was getting fucked up. Mincy Bets. Aw, that's a nice skirt on her. This is a nice outfit. Another brown. Kind of flowy. Or drapey, I should say. It's not that it's flowy, because it is a shorter skirt. But the drapey look is nice on her. Thumbs up on the ladies' outfits tonight. Wow. That's wild. Jay says, to my university final last night, someone showed up an hour late and slammed the door when the professor gave him an hour to do it, even though he easily could have said, get out. The student whined. It's wild that he was even let in the room. So, quick question. When he showed up an hour late, had anyone already finished the exam and left before he showed up? Jay says, the student whined after the final how it's unfair. He only got an hour to do the test while we got 2 hours. He called him a bigot. Yeah, we all know this is just... No. The rules in university have not changed. The reason why I asked that question about if anyone finished before he showed up and why I'm surprised that the professor even let him in is that I remember for my final exams, I think you had a 15-minute grace period to walk in if you happened to be late. And that was... Oh, he should have showed up on time. He should have showed up on time. They give us, I believe it was like a 15-minute grace period because living in New York City, you could, trains get fucked up and stuff. But for the final, then leave your house extra early if you need to. But also in the evening, most of us were working during the day. So you got the 15-minute grace period. However, if someone finished the exam before you came in, you were not allowed to come in and take the test because there is a risk of cheating. It's not an automatic, those two people is assumption that you are cheating, but however, it's blanketed for everyone. If someone has left the classroom before you show up, you are not allowed to take the test. And that was it. And those rules were explained well beforehand, multiple times. Zero sympathy. Yeah. I mean, it just makes logical sense. However, this person is going to have a really tough time in their adult life.
Ooh.
Good. I mean, that's the only response you could say. Grow up.
Well,
so Jay is finishing college. He's in his he's in his finals. And he said the last final he took last night, someone showed up an hour late to the exam and then was upset that they weren't given extra time to take the exam.
What extra time?
Exactly.
You're late.
You're late.
Yeah. Just finish what you can do and then, take what you can get, and that's it.
It's a very entitled individual.
Yeah.
Very, very entitled.
The whole world doesn't don't go around you.
It doesn't revolve around them. You're right anyway. The whole world doesn't go around them. That is correct.
Okay. The whole world goes around you.
The whole world goes around you? Silly woman. Yeah. A very entitled individual. This is not a new rule. This is something you know from
elementary school.
Elementary school. Here's the amount of time you get, and you must finish it within that amount of time.
Sometimes you get less. That's fine. That's not
what it
gonna
is.
kill you.
They'll grow up, or they won't.
That's totally possible.
And that's their problem. I work with many people who were probably told to grow up and did not.
Including my parents.
Yes. You see? This is what I mean. Because this isn't the first time stuff like this has happened. I've seen people get caught cheating, trying to use the bathroom over 4 times during. Yeah. This isn't anything new. This is not new to 2026.
Mm-hmm.
This is the type of cheating tactic that has happened throughout mankind.
Yeah.
Like since organized exams have existed.
I say just don't get caught.
Yeah. So whoever thinks that they're gonna magically be the person who's gonna get it right, no, this is nothing new.
Yeah. I say you should have known better.
Yeah. Come on, guys. This is someone was shocked that they weren't allowed to wear their Apple Watch or a study sheet.
Of course not.
Mm-mm. In my, or at least in the later classes for my undergrad, I would say, like, when I was done with the prerequisite courses, when I was done with like the prerequisite math and science courses, history and whatever, and I got into the core classes for my degree, those were open book. You were not allowed to use your phone, obviously, but those were open book exams because it was coding. So not all were open book. I want to say a good number were probably open book because I don't think you were expected to memorize all of the syntax. So to get a little assistance with the syntax, we were open book. And then for grad school being home, it was all open book. But again, like grad school, there is no prerequisite type of courses. They're all core courses. And they were mainly project based. So you were not expected to just magically memorize anything.
I have a question.
A lot. Yes. What's up, Pam? What's your question?
So you said it's open book.
Yes.
At school, it's open book. Does the open book that you can also use post-it, and then open book with the post-it that you wrote things, that's okay? Or open book with, it has to be open book with clean book?
I don't, it would depend on the professor. Like open book, some will be, you're allowed to use your notes.
Yes.
Like, for example, if the exam was that you had, you were building a database.
Yeah.
So you have your notes on, how to build it from scratch, how to create a table, how to create multiple tables, how to create a view, how to link them together, how to normalize all your tables. Or some questions will be like conceptual. So not all of them were open book, but a good number. Because just because, you could say, here is the syntax to write X, but then you had to understand fundamentally how it all works.
Yeah. Because I just thought that if I do open book, I would write things on the book for me, so it's easier for me to go through just quickly. Then, create your own book, I say.
Yeah. But those types of open book exams, they would make sure that the questions were written in a way to prove that you understand the principles and the concepts.
Yeah. You cannot just like us.
Yeah, I mean, because when you go out in the real world
Mm.
and do it,
Yeah.
you're gonna be Googling everything
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah.
You know, I know how to do my job, but I'm still gonna Google lots of HTML syntax and lots of CSS and JavaScript syntax.
So does the open book that you can use actually the like Google Drive?
I don't remember.
Okay.
It's on a case by case basis. The professor would explain what is what he deems as open book, what's acceptable in open books. If you can use your notes, or if you just use a textbook, or if you use a PDF, they would say that.
Okay. Fine. Just wondered. I'm gonna transform it. It's evil.
Yeah, you say it's just eating right now, right?
Yeah. It has large ear. Very large. Sorry, I don't want to be racist.
He has large ears. It does. It's just an observation.
I was about to say you look like a monkey.
He has large ears.
Okay. I was afraid to say that because he's gonna come and say you're a racist. And I'm not a racist.
You coming?
Guys, get yourself a woman who will get you addicted to gas X chewable tablets.
How many did you take? 2? All right. Is it that bad that you need 2? Well, there goes your TMI comments of the night. We're all family anyway.
Are you sure?
With these guys, yes. Absolutely.
Does that mean I can bark you?
I have. I definitely have on camera. And then I'd be like, I don't know if the mic picked it up. Sorry. I just need to set up for it.
It's okay.
Sometimes the chair leans back a little too much. And it bothers my lower back.
Yeah.
So I have to constantly adjust myself.
Uh-huh.
What I wanted to say related to this comment is that they don't change at work. They don't. The ones who just want to skate by on minimal effort, they do that in the workplace as well. And for me, I just hope that whoever is in charge is able to see it, because it's usually obvious. I'm not going to be the person that's like, so-and-so is not doing their job. I'm not doing that. If I see they're not doing the job, you should see that they're not doing their job. I ain't snitching. You shouldn't have to snitch. It's obvious. You fucking suck.
Can I snitch you?
I guess so. I'm going to star this so he can read it when he comes.
I'm gonna totally snitch you.
What did I do? I didn't do anything. I already snitched on myself.
I'm gonna double snitch you.
Thanks.
Okay.
I already barely had energy starting this just because of the weather. It's supposed to rain all the way through the night.
Yeah, it is raining hard, kind of hard right
These fights are not helping with the energy levels. I'm sorry I can't be a little more like rawr for you guys. But this really is the type of evening where you pop some popcorn or you buy some from Target like we did. You watch a movie. No, I'm gonna eat dinner first and then I'll do that.
Okay.
And then 30 minutes into the film, the movie is watching you because you fell asleep. That's the type of night to have today.
I recently started to make really delicious cold noodle sauce. It's like spicy cold noodle sauce.
That does sound delicious.
And I've been having that. It's
맛있다.
Only if you want.
I'll try that another day. Because then I'll have a rough time at work tomorrow.
That's possible.
How spicy is it?
It is spicy.
Maybe, yeah. Let's save it for another day.
Yeah, it is spicy. Now, I happen to have that and I'm stressed out. I can sweat it out. I can sweat the stress out. So much that. Then my stomach is like, oh.
It sounds like I would need a gas X after. Maybe.
I can make it less spicy, but you still need to drink a lot of water.
Yeah.
Because if I make it less spicy, then it's gonna be still salty.
Yeah. This is a bad fight. Dude was just lying on him like a blanket.
The TV show, the boxing TV show that I was mentioning.
His ass is going to be on the chair in a few minutes. Don't worry. Because I am not taking over this stream. This is not Mrs. Evil Filthy Casual MMA watch party. He's coming.
Okay. The boxing TV show that I was mentioning earlier, that would be actually more interesting than this. Because they actually made a story. They actually fight each other.
Yeah.
I usually don't like that kind of show, boxing show, and any other people fight each other. But who filmed that, who made the video, they edited it in a way very interesting. Actually, look very energetic.
This is a bad card so far. Yeah, but we'll have a day when we watch it.
But they have 2 seasons.
It
will take some time. I didn't mind watching just season 2 because I forgot the season 1 story. And I just watched season 2 and that was fine actually. I'm about to see why is he touching his butt.
Those have been bad.
It's not even grabbing, it's just doing
Yeah, I'm just trying to
doing this. Yeah.
push him off.
Yeah. And because of the angle I see, it really seemed to be just he's touching his butt.
Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. It's like one of the ladies' fights where they're just shadowboxing each other. That's what that's like.
Do you know what is this?
I have no idea. Thank God that shit's over. This is a troll comment. The best fight so far has been me fighting sleep. You know what makes it worse? I'm scrolling up and looking at the other fights we have to look forward to. And it's going to be a rough night, guys.
Somebody's on the toilet.
Mm. All right, I'm going to listen to the decision. Thought I was being responsible by having tea, but I should have just had coffee. Yeah. Oh, man. Our patience is 100K bonus worthy. Our patience. Oh, I can't believe this comment's actually made it through. Twitch has been pretty good at helping out with spam. This one got through, unfortunately. There, I'll leave that off the screen for a little while. Can I delete this? I don't think I can. Nope, I can't. Well, you guys have been a fantastic support group as we sit here together and endure these boring fights. But you know what? We suffered together. We're all suffering together. Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. I'm not excited for that fight next. I feel like that one should have happened a little earlier to get it over with. Rafael Filo is 32. This dude looks older than 32. Doesn't Dern have like that awkward striking mechanic where it's sort of gumpy looking? I could be wrong, but I'm envisioning in my mind him having
Transform! Ah!
Go ahead. You take the picture. I've had it long enough.
Cool. Why'd you take all your stuff? You don't want to show them any more pizza? You don't want to show them any more pizza?
Well, I already showed these books to them. We've had this conversation. I even sniffed the book on camera.
That's a side of you that maybe they didn't need to see.
They've already seen it. It smells nice.
Oh, we got spam.
I did it already. It's done.
Do you block the word?
Huh? Oh, if you want me to do more than that, then I'll leave that to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take care of that now. Yeah, well, first of all, hello everyone. Hello everyone.
Travis misses you.
I need to wait, did you switch off? Is there a tab for Twitch open?
It's right there.
Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. I need to forgot how I did this last time. Sorry guys, I'm trying to do some security on this I think Twitch changed something in ah They make it so difficult to like figure out which is which. We should be able to put comments back up on the screen. All right. Fix the issue there. All right. Okay. JL does not like the quality of these fights. Hmm. All right. I got to give some credit to, I want to call him Tyler, Cody Darden. Got to give some credit to him because his hands look a lot better in this fight than I'm used to seeing him in other fights. He's making really good use of that inside calf kick against Philo and his lead leg. Oh my God. That is the worst Victor Henry I think I've ever seen in my life. Holy fuck. Come on. Oh my God. That is the worst Victor Henry of all time. You gotta take a point, man. That was no point taken for that. Yo. Yo, that was crazy. Oh, wow. I don't know. Wow. This dude just axe kick stomped on Philo's nutsacks and no point taken. Like, that's crazy. Oh man. Currently the Mets are on a 1-game losing streak, so yeah, they're still last. Although last night the Mets did play a very good game, they just got really unlucky. So, I'm not, I've been very unhappy with the team mentality and approach, especially at the plate. But the Mets played a good game yesterday. They just got really unlucky. So, yeah, I don't love it, but um, um, I'm not like completely like irritated like I have been for the past 2+ weeks. I mean, even in the games that the Mets did win, the 2 straight games, they were trying really hard to lose those games. So, so yeah. Yankees have been playing very well lately. It looks like they're gonna get Garrett Cole back very soon. So, if you're a Yankees fan, you should be very happy right now. Folate is a little bit more important for women, but it's still um, essential for men. Um, vitamin, vitamin, vitamin B12 is very instrumental in energy production. So if you want to produce healthy energy and not be reliant on stimulants, making sure that your B12 levels are up will be very helpful. Now, just understand that supplements will never be as effective as getting the full dosage of it from within your food. Your body is going to be able to pull those nutrients out. It's called bioavailability. They're going to be more useful to you if pulled out of real food than out of a supplement. But if you're a typical American who's worried about convenience, or you have a crazy work schedule, or whatever is preventing you from eating the foods that are high in whatever it is, use a supplement. Just make sure that the supplement is third party tested, for cleanliness, but also for efficacy. Got to make sure that whatever company you're buying your supplements from are uh, are putting into the container what is claimed on the label, and doesn't have a bunch of extra shit in it that you're not really bargaining for.
Can I add something to the point that you made?
Absolutely not.
Great. Still good.
Good.
On the B12, especially, something I learned recently.
Oh my god.
Huh? Well, okay, but like, that there are some articles and videos cautioning those who take a B12 vitamin that it's a bad thing. But then you also have to watch where you eat or drink, especially drink, if it's something that says energy without caffeine. Because you could end up getting B vitamins from other sorts of foods or beverages that actually put in B vitamins when you don't expect there to be B vitamins.
Mm-hmm.
You don't expect it to be an energy drink.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to help with X, and
Right.
they add B vitamins for like no reason at all. So just make sure you could accidentally overdo it on the B vitamins. If what you're eating or drinking already has a lot of B vitamins.
But also know that it is very, very difficult to get B vitamin poisoning because it is excreted through your by your kidneys through in your urine.
Mm-hmm.
So it's you can take many supplements will have 10 times what you actually need in it, but you don't get sick because whatever is excessive, your body flushes it out.
Mm-hmm.
Now there are some nutrients that if you take too much of them, you can be poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to figure out which vitamins are in that classification. You also need to make sure that you figure out which of your vitamins are fat soluble and which aren't, because if you don't get enough healthy fats in your diet, even if you do take in the vitamin, you're probably not going to be able to get the benefit of it if you don't have enough healthy fats in your diet.
So basically, a cautionary tale of just read the label.
Life Extension. I've never even heard of that brand before. So, what I would do if I were you, I would go into Google and type in the name of the supplement brand and add third party tested, and then see what comes up. Find out which, if they are third party tested, is it just a claim? Is it a third party that no one's ever heard before? Or is it a reputable one that is known for testing a lot of products, both obscure and major? These are all good questions. I really didn't care about this fight, but I will say you missed one of
I know they'll replay it.
The craziest Victor Henrys you will ever see.
They'll replay it.
No point taken. Let me do a quick Mr. Google search. Thank you, Mr. Google search.
I like how you clicked on Google when you're already on Google.
Yeah, I just have to do it. Ah, it's NSF's international certified for manufacturing. So yeah, their manufacturing facilities are audited and certified by NSF. So I'm more apt to trust them because NSF is definitely a certification body or third party testing body that I trust. I just wish they didn't just give me like just AI overviews all the goddamn
If you
time.
go up, so go back up. At the end of each paragraph or sentence, they'll give you the source.
Yeah, no, but I don't want the AI overview. I want to actually look at
Oh, this is why I pointed out the source.
I just had to keep scrolling. He should have had a point taken for the Victor Henry he did. Philo was on the ground on his back, and Durden was trying to get past his guard. So he tried to pick up his leg and drive his heel into his belly and just stomped on his nuts. No point taken.
Jason Herzog would have taken a point.
Here's a nice Reddit thread here. And this is from a year ago. So sometimes I like to go, not an advertisement, genuinely curious, even a little skeptical about how inexpensive this brand is, given how much everyone speaks highly of their quality. What am I missing? Uh, 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 uh. uh. Somebody said something I thought was interesting about them giving proof. I think they manage a prize by charging for membership. Uh, Always wonder among the cheap brands who say they do lab tests, how many of them are really doing for the correct amount versus just heavy metals purity tests. Uh, People seem to like Throne. That one keeps coming up in this thread. Hmm. Yeah, there are some questions on how uh, 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 was looking for that exact question. Life extension as of May 30th, 2023, has a low rating on the Better Business Bureau and Trust Pilots. No lab test on the company website, but they may have changed that. They may have gone NSF certified since then. Customers can contact the customer support team at any time, but accessing a product certificate of analysis can be difficult.
Yeah.
So the complaints. It seems like the complaints that people have mostly to do with like errors made with orders. The company website does not provide lab test documents. And they have received a warning letter from the FDA, because they had claims in their site that its products could cure or treat conditions. So it seems like they have a questionable it seems like they have a questionable did they just like skip over this fight? Or did they pull this fight from the card? The criminal,
Check the UFC
because you were here and then they just skipped here.
the UFC website. Or check the wiki page is open. Just refresh.
All right. They switched. I think they might have switched.
Or it was a mistake on my end, and I was always putting it in.
So I'm just going to do this right here. All right. I just wanted to be sure there was no weird shit going on. Now, the last thing I saw was that JL did not like the fight so far, and we've gotten 4 decisions to start. So, do you have a favorite vitamin brand? I know I have a favorite vitamin brand, but do you have one?
I like to order from, I think it's called vitacost.com. The reason why I've been using them, my mom got me into it, and we've been using that website for many, many years, since I was like a teenager. So I haven't had any issues with Vitacost supplements, so I tend to stick with them because it's what I've known and have used for so many years.
My go-to that I have increasingly found to be just on a higher level of quality would be Animal Pack, and it's really not even close. I used to take their 11 tablet, 11 pill, they have like these vitamin packs. They have since reduced them to 8, but it's still very difficult to ingest because it's so many tablets. So I use their powder. Now, their powders are not the best tasting in the world, but the quality of the vitamins are just second to none, especially if you are a very active person. There's not a vitamin that I would recommend for anybody, man or woman, more than Animal Pack. And I've tried a lot of different vitamin stuff. I'm not saying that the other stuff is not effective, but their foundation stuff is like I could tell you like the immune system support is ridiculous. We have like a running joke because sometimes when she starts to get sick, I'm like, oh, you got to start drinking them. She's like, nope.
It's just nasty.
Yeah. But Louis Rossman agrees with you that it's nasty, except in the case where he mixes coconut water with it.
You remember you telling me?
He said it tastes way, way better. But the value of the vitamins itself cannot be denied.
I will say with Vitacost, one of the positives is that they have a lot of different types of vitamins. So if there is something really specific that you need, like maybe you don't need a multivitamin or you need a multivitamin and something else, that you're more likely to find it. It's pretty easy to find on Vitacost.com. So if you have really like specific needs, they're pretty good. Also, if you need general stuff.
Well, she answered your question.
So like I do the vitamin C, vitamin D, and zinc. And usually like my blood work has been better since taking those. I prefer not to take a women's.
Oh, wow. Did you see that elbow?
No.
That was a nasty ass elbow.
I'll write it back then.
Technically that's not the back of the head. As long as you catch the earlobe, it's technically not the back of the head.
Okay. We were talking about Bueno Silva because even though we were really breaking down her.
Yeah, you were saying she was 6-7-1, and she's loser of her last 4.
Yeah,
but remember,
specifically in the UFC.
Did you hear about her emotional expression after barely making weight this week?
No.
She basically took off all her clothes to make weight.
No.
And she was in tears. So it is definitely possible that what you were saying earlier might be true. She might be fighting for a job.
We also believed that Max Griffin was fighting for his job.
Yeah, that would be really sad.
Because he has a negative record specifically in the UFC.
Yeah. But also he's a fan favorite, so sometimes you can get away with it if you're a fan favorite. Max Griffin is famous for punching that dude's earlobe off. Punching his ear off his head.
He did not have a good performance. And he was wiped out by the end of it.
Oh, you're talking about like his gas tank was fucked up.
He got fucked up by a new guy. Victor is a UFC debut.
Right, but what I'm saying is, it looked like he was dominated, or did it look like his gas tank was on E?
Both. I was saying if both were making their UFC debut, I would be more lenient and definitely less harsh in my criticism.
Yeah, but Max Griffin is a veteran. Mm-hmm. He's also friends with Making the Walk.
Mm. Seems like a nice dude, but that was not a good performance, and his record is not doing so well.
Let me ask you this question, Travis. How often do you train per week? Because I'm not sure about the content of folate. It may be folate free Animal Pack, but the B12 in Animal Pack is like
isn't folate
almost every day. Your multi should definitely be Animal Pack, especially if you is she going for it? Oh, she spinned out of it. Nice work, Montague. Bueno Silva's ranked number 12. Even on, you said 4-fight losing streak, right?
Mm-hmm.
Still ranked 12. If you train almost every day, Animal Pack has to be in your stack. It has to be. I don't know if you know this about. Yeah, that looks very. Can you pass me my Animal Pack vitamin container? It's the vitamin, not the pre-workout.
Foods high in folate include vegetables, spinach and asparagus.
Did you say vegetables?
Vegetables.
Vegetables. Okay.
Eat
your vegetables.
Dark leafy greens, legumes like lentils, black-eyed peas, kidney pea.
You hate broccoli. And I'm pretty sure.
just had broccoli. I ate my broccoli, guys.
And she hates broccoli.
And I hate broccoli. Citrus fruit.
Thank you.
Oranges, orange juice, papaya, avocado, cantaloupe.
Ultimate Foundation.
Have you had any blood work done recently?
Travis? This is very high in folate. Very high. Very high in B12. Yeah, I gotta tell you. Oh yeah. So a full dose. I only take half a dose because I am not a strongman competitor or a heavyweight.
Oh, it's B9. That's
or a heavyweight like bodybuilder who is cutting weight. So I only really need to take half of this. If you took a full serving of this would give you like over 4,000% of daily value. The folate is 170%. So if you took a half dose, it would be something like 85% of what you would need every day, which would be filled in with the other things that you eat every day. But as far as cleanest and best brands, sorry, this is it, man. This is it. Now, do not buy the Cherry Bomb. It is one of the worst things in the world.
In conjunction with
yeah.
Okay.
But the folate is very high, and the B12 is even higher in Animal Pack, and especially because you train every day. This is it. I have not tried the what do they call it? The fruit punch. I'm going to try the fruit punch flavor, but do not buy the Cherry Bomb flavor. It is one of the worst taste experiences I've had in life. The orange, it tastes more like medicine, but I've kind of gotten used to it.
Oh, he's taking a point.
Oh my god!
He's taking a point.
That was, but the other. Oh yeah, it wasn't Herb Dean. It wasn't Herb Dean. But the other guy just like stomp.
Oh,
kick him in the nuts. Kick him in the nuts.
I think he was just moving her to the side.
Oh.
To separate them. Nope, he's not taking a point. Never mind. I thought he was gonna grab her wrist to take a point.
Yeah. Just do all the illegal shit. You need to see the Victor Henry from earlier.
I'd probably be able to find it online. Yeah, I've been trying to match or like learn more of
Travis. Travis, stop fucking around and just do it. This right here. Animal Pack Ultimate Foundation. Just don't buy Cherry Bomb flavor. The orange flavor is livable. I have not tried the Fruit Punch. I do intend to try the Fruit Punch, but Vitamin Shop seems to only carry the Cherry Bomb and this Orange Crush. But if you train hard, even from a bodybuilder's perspective or a strongman's perspective or a power builder's perspective, you cannot do better than Animal Pack.
So healthgodclevelandclinic.org says that folate helps to reduce the risk of age-related macular degeneration, an eye disorder that affects your central vision. There's a lot of stuff. Reduces risk of Alzheimer's disease.
But I already have Alzheimer's disease.
Yeah, I mean, we're all fucked.
So I guess I need to just start just snorting this shit.
Basically, bananas, eggs, lentils, Brussels sprouts, spinach, avocados, black beans, beets, oranges, broccoli, nuts, and seeds.
I think everything is just gonna say, yeah, just take your animal pack and your broccoli, man, and you'll cover all the bases. I'm so fucking serious about that, Travis. So one of the main reasons why Animal Pack Ultimate Foundation is formulated the way it is because when strength and aesthetic competitors, bodybuilders, when those competitors have to make weight, they have to cut their calorie intake a considerable amount. But the problem is for them to be able to perform, they need to have the micronutrient. They still need to keep the same level of micronutrients that they would have with the elevated caloric intake, but they got to get those micronutrients without the calories so that they can guard against um um shit catabolism. They don't want their body to start liquidating muscle for survival purposes. That's usually why your body would burn muscle. So the animal pack helps by being anti-catabolic, by making sure that you don't lose access to the micronutrients that you would lose with the severely reduced calorie intake. So when you look at everything that's there, the only thing that it is missing, where it makes it a little bit incomplete for women, is that there's no iron in it. But even for women, it's a really great product. And the only thing that they would need to do is take an iron supplement alongside it, and they would pretty much get exactly what they need every day. Now, if the woman in your life doesn't mind swallowing, then give her the tablets. It'll take her a while to get through them, but it's good practice for making sure that you have a healthy relationship. And they don't have to taste this. But that's my recommendation, and I feel very strongly about it. I don't work for the company, but I feel very, very strongly about it. My clients feel very strongly about it, especially when it comes to pre-workout. I was a big believer in Gorilla Mind for a long time, and I still am a believer as far as the efficacy of the product. However, the Animal Pack has a very similar efficacy, but with a lot less physical discomfort. So I was using Raw Nutrition's pre-workout that they had in conjunction with Chris Bumstead, but I had a lot of discomfort. I would get feverish symptoms, my nose would run like crazy, and my stomach would go off. And on Gorilla Mind, the feverish stuff would not be there, so it was way easier to take. It felt much better taking the Gorilla Mind. But I ended up with no discomfort, no drawbacks on Animal Pack, and I had better focus. on Animal Pack. And the first time I got really good focus, was from Gorilla Mind. So I know that their thing works, but as far as the formulation being easier on the body, especially the gut, I mean, it's never going to be perfect on the gut if there is a high caffeine, because of what caffeine does to pull water into your gut. But I have a way easier time tolerating. I have a way easier time tolerating Animal Pack's pre-workout than really anything else. And I just started using their non-stim, so I'll have to report on that later, because I want to know, how good I would feel on the non-stim version. I could say that the non-stim for Gorilla Mode is very good, but to me, the main drawback for Gorilla Mode's non-stim is that it is chalky as hell. Mm. And you can actually see it looks like there's dust in it.
Yeah.
Right? So I would say it's not very...
Putting just I know it would be more work, but just to try it out, putting a little hot water first to help it dissolve.
I had not tried that, but also remember too, I normally use plastic bottles.
Yeah.
And if you put hot water in a plastic bottles, it will leach the I think what is below micro? Whatever is like where it basically causes the plastics to dissolve in the water, hot water.
I wasn't saying to put it in a plastic bottle. I just meant as a way to attempt to dissolve.
Yeah, but normally what I would do is I would mix the powder in the plastic bottle, so that it would just kind of bring that that concern into it. But I mean, if you want to cook it on the stove like crack cocaine,
to do that, you just get a regular ass mug, pour
like tea.
Yeah, just a regular mug. And, just enough water to be able to dissolve the powder. I do that with, like, if I wanted to make a cold chocolate milk, sometimes I'll put just a little bit of hot water
to dissolve it. And then, I've seen you do that in the past.
So you don't need to get all fucking super fancy on the pan and shit. Just a couple of tablespoons of hot water.
Okay, you don't need a triple beam scale either, right?
Nope.
No baggies?
Mm-mm.
Okay. We do not do drug paraphernalia here on the Talking Shit podcast.
So anyway.
Except Animal Pack vitamins. And I'm not sponsored. I buy all my own stuff. They do not know I exist. I'm just a really, really big... And the thing is, like, I was taking Animal Pack vitamins 15 years ago. And then, I stopped training and eating for a long time. And then, I was using GNC's vitamins. I've used, Vitamin Shop store brand. And at the time, I was also using the pre-workout stuff. And then I just started getting into other stuff where the quality just kept going up and up and up. And, now it's just, some people I would recommend Gorilla Mode to. But for the vast majority of people, Animal Pack is the way to go. It just is. And the more that I did my reading up on Animal Pack, I even started to recommend it to the ladies that ask me as well. So if you learn how to do a 1-2 high kick, you will start passing your classes. Tiger Schulman's.
Yep.
Especially if you threaten to kick the teacher in the face. You'll get that A+. Oh, man.
So Wednesday, May 13th, Can we go for a drive and see Mortal Kombat? It's like the only day of the week I can actually do that.
Oh, did I tell you that I think that they got rid of the movie fun thing?
Yeah, you tell me.
I'm gonna just check. I'm gonna just check the website to see if that ever comes back. Because,
or if you want to do a matinee, we could wait until the week that I'm off, which is the week of the 18th. And we could go see a matinee on a day that you're not working out, Lewis.
yeah, I can always move this session if need be.
So at least we could save a few bucks. Just, now Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, I have no life.
Damn, it's still not here. Damn, I think they removed it. Yeah, we're gonna wait until they bring it back. I mean, $200 a year is not bad, but we already know it at $100 a year.
Well, I mean, today $200 is bad.
No, I'm just. I mean, well, I was just saying, like, not. I'm relative speaking to how much movie tickets normally cost, but I would probably say that the value of it goes down when a lot of good movies are not coming out.
And we have to drive further and tolls.
Yeah.
But I really want to see Mortal Kombat, and I prefer not to wait for
Streaming.
So
yeah, we'll figure it out.
If you don't want to go,
no,
it's a movie. I would just go drive and go see it.
No, I mean I want to see because if we do that, it's going to cost us $60 to go one time.
Mm-hmm.
And so I want to see if we can get that discount thing kind of going on so that like
that's why I suggested the matinee
to fold in it. I mean we can also do the matinee. I mean, check to see how much the matinee costs. I don't really know if there's a large difference, like a weekday matinee, a Sunday matinee, a Saturday matinee, whatever. But I really would like it to be something where I can feel like I'm getting a lot of value, because a lot of the stuff that we have these days, it feels like it's losing its value, and it's really annoying. So I am very surprised that Cedricus Dumas is actually not in jail right now. The last that I saw, he had a lot of felony charges against him that caused him to miss an opportunity to fight in 2025. So I'm very, very curious as to what his current legal standing is, especially because you have to travel. So April 2025, he was charged with home invasion robbery, allegedly entered his ex-girlfriend's home, stealing her cell phone and jewelry, possession of a weapon, ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of a controlled substance, 51 grams of marijuana found in his vehicle because it's Florida, battery, misdemeanor battery, DV. Oh, looks like we got some DV going on in the cage, and possession of paraphernalia.
So it's actually cheapest on a Tuesday.
Oh, remember we used to do the which we used to do the Tuesday.
The movie theaters, but that's still a thing in the movie theater industry
because people don't go to the movies on Tuesdays.
So like I said, I am off the week of.
And he's tapping.
The 18th.
According to reports, Dumas was located by deputies hiding in a dog crate in a shed at a nearby residence. So his rap sheet is so long that it took me longer to read all of his charges from his latest arrest, almost exactly a year ago, than it was for him it was for how long he lasted in this fight. So wow. Punched a 21-year-old woman in the face in a bar in Pensacola. Now, for me, I'm going to withhold judgment on that, because if it turned out that she struck him first, then I'm going to be like, oh, okay. But you know, whenever a woman strikes a man, they never talk about the assault. Now, you know, if she just said something disrespectful and he punched her, then he's a piece of shit. But I just don't think that they never give all of the information when a woman physically initiates an assault and or battery. So I always have to kind of withhold my judgment until I hear all of the facts. It looks like his ear is hurt. Shay's kind of holding his ear. Mm. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, he did haul off and hit her physically unprovoked, because you just look at his entire criminal record. So I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, his ear hurt. Or maybe that's his face. Maybe he did take some nasty ground and pound. Mm. How you doing?
Surviving.
It is good to see you.
This might be one of the first interviews they had today. I don't think anybody else has been interviewed.
Well, it was, I think, the first finish of the evening. Imagine if it's the only finish and he gets $100,000 just because, like, there's nothing else. From what I saw online, Thorns is expensive but highly trusted.
Never heard of that. Can you look up? Can I see what the packaging looks like on Thorns?
Wait. Oh, I thought that was the basketball player that's always injured. I was about to say, don't buy that shit. He's always injured. NSF certified for sport. Yeah, they look trusted. Definitely on the trusted side. You know, because sometimes NSF has two different certifications. One is like manufacturing purity, and the other one is certified for sport. So certified for sport is above just the purity, because sometimes what they'll do is some companies will put in either negligible amounts of what they put on the label. Like technically, it will have that product in the container, but not at the levels that they may claim, or it may not be in levels that are efficacious. So sometimes they will spike them with PEDs so that people feel better on them. They get really good results, especially in the gym, and then they end up pissing hot when USADA or VADA comes around, or WADA comes around, and they're like, what the hell is this? Oh, I should have checked to see if this had something in it that's on the ban list.
Yeah.
If a company has NSF certified for sport on it, then you can guarantee that you're not going to piss hot because of some, contaminated BS, right?
I think though they have magnesium there for bowel regularity.
Yeah. Magnesium citrate.
Yeah, that's as I explore my own supplements. There are supplements that are seasonal for me that I will only take, and I spoke to my doctor about this too. Like for instance, magnesium, I'll really only take that during the summer, and while marathon training.
Yeah,
because my
the
body
electrical issue.
Yeah, if I'm taking it while I'm not training, it will actually have a negative reaction.
Well, you remember I had that problem when I was basically overdosing on magnesium.
Yeah, and it doesn't take much for me to overdose on it, which leads me to believe
You're getting a lot in your food.
I'm getting a lot in my food. So that's also part of the reason why I personally don't do like a women's multivitamin.
Right.
But during the summer when I'm sweating a lot,
Yeah.
then I
And
start
now she's
adding
eating broccoli,
other.
so she really doesn't need that shit.
I fucking hate broccoli. I was
Now you love it because you know how good it is for what you need it for.
Every time I look up a vitamin, and I'm
broccoli is on the list.
Fucking broccoli.
But here's the thing: after a while, it becomes an acquired taste. Because I never liked broccoli.
You saw how I was eating it. I have beans in here too, and I just mixed it in with the rice, so that any scoop I took, it was like broccoli with everything else.
Yeah. So I mean, if I was in the market for a vitamin supplement, I think I would probably fuck with Thorne. I mean, for me, like, you can't put any of these companies, you can't put labels on your website and not get sued if you don't actually have proof of it. Because these third part the one, I think one of the reasons why Thorne is so expensive is because you have to pay to be able to use the logos of these certification bodies. And if they're being certified by all of these bodies here, especially when you're talking about, Australia's regulatory body, then it's going to cost you a lot more money, and you can't just like throw in whatever you're claiming, but a low grade of it. I'm more apt, especially if you're NSF certified for sport. I'm very much likely to trust you. Now, the thing is that Animal Pack is that damn good. So I don't really feel the need to go away from it. I don't know if I think that they're certified by a different
and I only take that if I'm really ill.
Yeah. But by then you're already drinking medicine-y tasting shit anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see something. Okay, it's GMP. So yeah, so they use GMP. Let's look at their official statement.
The next banner.
David Banner?
Mm-hmm.
We got the featured. Okay. Yeah, this is middleweight. I think that this is Photoshop right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Animal Pack doesn't have NSF certification, but they have GMP. You trying to end this fight fast? He's losing his position here. Oh, he's going for an armbar. Oh, I think he's got the arm. He's got it. Oh, Mechanico with the survival. That was nice. Nice scramble. And he's got an intact elbow. Mechanico, that was actually, that was dope. Leading organizations like NSF, BCSG, BSCG, and USP. The USP was the first third testing party that I was made aware of.
Mm-hmm.
They said that they audit facilities, but I guess GMP is supposedly a higher level of verification. So it looks like if according to NSF, if you get GMP certified, you automatically get the NSF permission to be certified. Mm-hmm. So the gold standard has got to be GMP. So yeah, and it looks like the thorn stuff takes it seriously, and so I don't know about how stringent the Australian regulations are, but if they are considered to be on that level, then I really can't be mad at that.
Cool. Thanks for telling us about it, Travis.
Oh, that's a different type of TGA. Now they're getting into sunscreen regulation.
Good.
Because like,
They
I hear. I mean, they're always gonna try to cut some fucking corner. Oh, we're claimed to be SPF 1747.
Well, it's not just about that. I think especially in that part of the world, because they're next to the Great Barrier Reef, that sunscreens that are reef safe are really big now, because it ends up bleaching and killing off the coral reefs.
The corals, yeah, but also they're starting to recognize that the chemicals in a lot of sunscreens are carcinogenic, and then also not providing the protection that they claim that they're providing. The Department of Health, Disability, and Aging. They just put all of that shit together. I think McConaughey can come back in this fight. I think he can. Nice high kick, McConaughey. Is that a black man not checking calf kicks again? Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, they do have a high bar for certification. You want to check this out? I know you're probably going to be like, oh, who you are going to be.
I'll check out that.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I have it here.
Yeah. No, I'm not really gonna. My brain is
fried.
Not really doing good retention wise.
Yeah. Yeah, cool.
No, but that I'm gonna put it up on my browser because then tomorrow, maybe during my lunch break, because the weather's supposed to be nice while I'm on break, I'll probably sit outside.
So you're looking for therapeutic goods administration. Rodolfo's on his back foot now. If McConaughey was just a little bit more accurate with his punches, he could really take over this fight. I think he's winning here in the second round, though. I hope Dan Jensen is okay. I hope Dan Jensen is okay because we haven't seen him here, and I know that he was a little worried about some health related stuff.
Yeah.
I hope Jensen's doing all right.
I'm gonna ask him how his
exam
his test went.
Yeah. Adolfo is not a slouch in the cage, so if McConaughey could get this win, that'll be a nice feather in his cap. There goes your wildling right there.
Beat you. Eat it. Yeah, I saw the price of their vitamin D. I think that's the same dosage I have, but like I said, my blood work so far has been
decent.
Yeah, decent. It has improved since I've also been
taking
more regularly
taking your animal pack.
Taking mine. I have the tape, and I'm just gonna tape on each of my vitamin thingies and just write animal pack on it. I'm just gonna put a marker.
Maybe I'll get the vitamin, the packs, and then you can see how that works for you, like the actual pack.
Maybe, but again, like vitamin wise, I'm trying to stick with what the blood work says I'm deficient in.
It will definitely cover it unless you're deficient in iron.
No, but I'm not.
Then Animal Pack will have you covered. 1/4 of a dose.
We will cross that bridge later because my wallet says I'm good with what I have at home, and my blood work says I'm good with what I have at home.
Well, let me know what the cumulative price is of all of the, because I know that you take 3 or 4 different products every day.
I get it ridiculously cheap.
No, I'm saying if you add them together, I want to see how it compares to just.
Okay.
Because the price per dosage might shock you.
In that case, anyway.
Yeah. Then you could just take the tablets because you normally swallow tablets anyway.
Yeah, I also found I used to take even more vitamins in the past, and then I'd end up getting that neon green pea.
Oh yeah, that's because it's flushing out the excess that you don't need.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I've gotten to a place where that is good for me. And I don't need to take anything else.
She doesn't like certain types of fun. I am sneaking some peeks at the Knicks and Hawks. It seems I even though obviously I'm rooting for the Knicks in the series, it is nice to see a CJ McCollum who is kind of revitalized his career in Atlanta. You know, he seems to be very comfortable with the team that he's playing on and being in the playoffs, being on a team that wins. I'm giving McConaughey round 2. Let's see what he does here in round 3. Fighting behind that jab. Looks like he's found a way to disrupt Adolfo's timing. Travis says that's vitamin B12 or B2. I think he meant to say B12 that causes the neon colored pee. Yeah, but sometimes for some people it can be a little disconcerting when they see it. Even though like it's not a sign of like any impaired kidney function or anything like that or poisoning. It's just some people it's a little disconcerting.
I know you're right, Travis. I was taking a B vitamin at that time.
Yeah.
It was like when I was a couple of jobs ago, pre-pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
And I was in the office. Is the best.
Yeah, it's a strong smell. Adolfo is looks like he's got a little bit of a second wind. But it looks like he really wants to get that grappling in there, and it just doesn't look like he's got the energy to really be a threat. I don't really know anything about Mechanico's history as far as when it comes to wrestling. I don't know too much about him as a fighter. But, you know, if he's not a wrestler by trade, then it really does show that Vieira is having some problems with his gas tank. And sometimes you get him popped in your snot box constantly. We'll do that to you. Timing is messed up. Your gas tank is being drained.
One supplement I intend on bringing back to my diet, which I only just didn't buy any more of because it was kind of a tight winter, is the collagen.
Yeah,
I did see benefits.
Yeah, for hair and skin. Yeah, definitely. But then remember that, you know, even if like we had like a lot of surplus money, you know, we were able to get it at like massive amounts of quantities for a super low price. And so like the perception of value is also kind of jaded, you know, kind of contaminated.
Well, it is one of those supplements where I noticed the missing benefits more when I stopped taking it. So when they have one of the beginning of the week BOGO months, I do intend on purchasing it. It's on the list. It's just not on the top of the list.
Yeah, I mean, you're the Trader Joe's started selling a creatine hydrochloride. And then I looked at it, and you look at the serving size, and it's like the price of the canister looks good, but then you look at the serving size at only 750 milligrams when you really need about 10,000 milligrams of monohydrate.
But if I'm taking one scoop now, should I be doing the 1 scoop or 2 scoop? Because 1 scoop is
5 grams. You should be doing 10, at least 10 a day for your brain.
Well, that's why my thought process has been so shitty. I know creatine. According to one study, published by no one, white cheddar popcorn also helps. Nope, you're not going anywhere. I thought you were going to push off.
Now I was just going to let you live with that shame for a few seconds.
My dry popcorn is great. No shame.
Wait, did I just... Wait, they didn't announce the winner yet.
They just did.
Oh, they did. Who did they give it to? Mechanico?
Yeah.
Oh, they gave it... Yeah, he won rounds 2 and 3. I just didn't catch the announcement. Number 3 was a little bit like in question, just a little bit in question. But it was very clear that Mechanico won round 2. Oh, I mean, enjoy the game, man. Enjoy the game. We got the Knicks on over here, as a supplement.
The Savannah Bananas were at Yankee Stadium yesterday.
Yeah. They were streaming on YouTube. That was the slowest crossover I've ever seen in my life. Holy crap. It was a little weird to see Youssef Zalal kind of like creeping up the rankings. I never really thought he was that good. When he first came up, I was like, oh, he's a slick striker. And he hasn't really been showing off that striking. You know, he's been trying to like implement more grappling. And I don't really like that. I want to see less grappling in mixed martial arts. Not that I don't want to see any grappling in MMA. But I like to see less of it than what we saw in 2025, 2024. Trump administration is lying about the damage that Iran has been able to do to their bases and other assets. And I didn't really, me, like, people would definitely call me a conspiracy theorist when it comes to the official account from the government that I don't believe. High profile situations, let's just call it that. But there, it says here, Iran caused more extensive damage to U.S. military bases than is publicly known. So it is not just we're not just dealing with the aftermath of the lack of military readiness that we are going towards by using so many resources, so many war resources in this illegal military action against Iran that was unprovoked. But if they're hiding the the amount of damage and the amount of American lives lost, because I've never heard, even all the other corrupt administrations in the past, lying about the number of casualties on the American side. But if they're lying about that, that's a huge problem. But also the cost of the damage that it's taken, not just the cost of the use of munitions. Finite. That's a finite resource. So we were told that when they voted in the current administration, that we're going to save a lot of money. It was going to be America first. Now, we don't have to like their stances on race relations or, criminality, or whatever. We don't have to like those things. But I thought that it would have been at least one of those broken clock is right twice a day type of things if we at least got the America first stuff, where we're not giving $20 billion to Argentina or 10, 20, $50 billion to Israel, or using a lot of what we would need for the self-defense of the country, just using it all up against Iran when there's no declaration of war, there's been no congressional approval, just and the thing is, like, these warheads cost tens of millions of dollars per use. So, and it's not even the cost, like the financial cost. They can just keep raising taxes or raising the national debt to make sure that they always have munitions on ready. But to me, the dollar amount is not even the most startling thing. It's the fact that they had a stockpile that is now depleted. And part of it was depleted because of what they gave to Ukraine. But it made sense that they did that because the munitions that they gave to Ukraine to defend against Russia made Russia use a whole lot of what they have in their stockpile. They made it use all, so it makes Russia less of an aggressor if they wanted to go at the United States because they've wasted their stockpile. So it was a good use of allocation. But using all of this stuff against Iran under these circumstances, and then you're using a finite resources and munitions, so your state of readiness for a coming conflict, which might actually come out of this conflict, now you're going to be inhibited from that. And now if you're lying about the damage that you've taken, then you're not even talking about used munitions. You're talking about finite resources that have just been destroyed by the enemy, which is a huge, huge thing in war. So if that is actually happening and they're lying about it, then I have to wonder, okay, are they also lying about the amount of American casualties being injuries and loss of life? And then it's like even the most MAGA of MAGA people are going to look at this and be like, do I want to join that military? I mean, they already raised the upper limit for enlistment age to 42. They didn't want anybody over 32 trying to join the military because they had their pick of the litter. Like, people had a lot of that pride. And I think that there's a lot of people that still have a lot of pride in being American and wanting to defend the country. But if you are doing things that looks more like offending other countries rather than defending our country, people are going to be less likely to want to get involved in that. And obviously, I don't want to make too fine a point on the feminist part of it, but if men don't really feel like they're being respected by their society, they don't really feel like they have anything to fight for, then you're going to lose a lot of the inspiration for somebody to put their life on the line, to put their life on hold, and then put their life on the line to, like, people always say that they care about the troops, but a lot of those guys are fighting silently, like fighting battles in their side their head. You know, they say 22 a day. 22 service members taking their own lives every single day on average from our military.
Mm-hmm.
And these are people that were gung-ho and didn't care about which administration it was. Now people care about, you know, where they're being sent and how they're being used. If you're gonna put yourself on the line to be one of the 22 every day that takes their own lives, it's got to be worth it to you. And if you don't trust how the leadership of the country, I mean, the top military member in the country is a draft dodger.
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting the worst of the right wing stuff, and then you're also getting the worst of the liberalism. Because the liberalism has made it where guys are just like, I'm not going to put any effort into society. And then they turn to the conservatives to like show them the respect that they were promised. And now they're sending you to go die in random situations for no good reason. Mm-hmm. Against people who, or in the service of people that you might, you know, not like very much. Right? Mm-hmm. So it's really unfortunate that we have gotten to this point. You know, they're going to change the enlistment ages to 50. People are talking about a chance that before the end of 2026, that the United States might implement a draft
mm-hmm.
for mandatory conscription, because you know they're struggling to meet the targets for recruitment. And now that you're in a situation where you're hearing a lot of these MAGA guys, you know, the guys that sit in their cars, you know, they don't like black people. They wear the fucking Oakley sunglasses. Mm-hmm. You know, there's like a MAGA starter pack. You know, they're always talking about how they would do this and they would do that, and how, you know, Generation Z or Alpha are weaklings and all that other stuff, and how they would do this and how they would do that. Well, now the enlistment age is 42.
You got a chance.
Right? Now is your chance to step up, put your professional life on hold, put your family life on hold, put your yeah. Like literally strap those combat boots up, and you know, really show how much you are committed to MAGA-isms.
Mm-hmm. All your wife at home can't even make it to the supermarket because gas is too high.
Yeah. Now they're talking about gas being they're adding too much ethanol to the gas. So now remember I was saying that I wasn't trusting the gas because when we filled it all the way up, and we have like a 17.4 gallon gas tank, and we go to fill it all the way up, and it's like, 199 miles. Like, well, what? And then we went to some other place and we filled it up, and it was like 270 something. It's like, that's interesting. Mm-hmm. I think they are adding more ethanol than they're claiming. But anyway, like, you know, food is more expensive, gas is more expensive. So, you know, the administration is not following through on the promises that they made to their own supporters. And even if you're not a supporter of the Trump administration, you at least want to get the benefits of the economic benefits of what they promise, and you're not getting that either. It's just really unfortunate. But it would be really, really unfortunate if it gets out that they've been lying about either, you know, the casualty rate, because we know Russia is lying about the casualty rate in their illegal excursion into their invasion of Ukraine. We already know for a fact that they're lying about how many men they're losing by the day, by the week. But if it turned out that the United States is also lying about that, that would be a really, really huge problem.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when it comes to them wanting to recruit you know what I mean? They have a MAGA civil war right now where they're going at each other.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a whole lot of unity on that side of the aisle right now. Oh, he fell hard. Oh my God. That looked like a takedown.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a history of a severe elbow injury.
Mm-hmm.
So him falling backwards like that,
Mm-hmm.
ooh. Oh, he lost his balance. Oh, okay, he landed on close to his tailbone, lower back.
Yeah.
But I was worried about the wrist, the elbow, the shoulder. Look, you see how he braces? Thank goodness he braced on both, because he would have braced on one, he could have broken something.
Yeah. Someone's got to check on him in the morning. Walking's going to be awful.
Yeah, but he's one of those guys that takes a licking and keeps on ticking. He's one of those guys. It looks like the Knicks were not wanting to hear the kind of the Knicks really, honestly, when you look at the fact that the Knicks are down 2-1,
mm-hmm.
if you look at the way the series has gone, this should have been a sweep in their favor. This should be the last 12 minutes of this series. Even if they win tonight, they're going to have to play at least 2 more games. So, a very interesting thing about Ryan Spann that I read about this week. Ryan Spann was a 205er for a while.
Okay.
Ryan Spann had to cut weight to make heavyweight.
Mm.
So this is, I think, his 4th or 5th heavyweight fight.
Mm-hmm.
His weight has steadily gone up to the point where I think he weighed in at like 264 for this fight. And if you look, he's got what I got, that little, you know, like you can see his musculature, but if you look right here, you can see the little, a little soft right here, the little chichos. Mm-hmm. Watch when you see him stand. Yeah, when you see him. But before, when you saw him, he was very like wide shoulder, and then he had that crazy V taper. Mm. That V taper is gone. Same thing happened to John Jones too. V taper gone. DC, come on, man. You're watching the same thing we're watching. He sounded so excited. He even have it. Like, what are you doing? Come on, DC.
I had the volume even lower, and Jay was like, "What is going on with these guys?" It's like, thank God I can't hear
it. DC's falling off, man. That's the dagger right there. That ends the game. That ends the game. Mm. So the Knicks will tie the series when they should have been. They basically should have been ending the series right now. Yeah, you see a little bit right there.
Yeah, he's a heavyweight.
But if you compare his physique when he was fighting at light heavyweight, you could see like a very, very, very big difference.
I'm not surprised if any heavyweight doesn't have chichos.
I mean, we've seen some pretty jacked guys. They just released one. Yeah, they just released one because he just wanted to lay on people. That was a real waste of a UFC run for Almeida. Mm-hmm.
Got Irv Dean out here working.
I had to crouch on the floor.
I do kind of like the way that one championship MMA does stuff. You should be able to knee the guy right in the head if they're just going to lay down and turtle like that. Just pow, right in the kisser. I wonder if the scammers realize which channels are blocking the streamboo.com crap. They're figuring out which ones are doing that and then switching to another URL. You saw I blocked the next one. And I'm wondering if once they figure out that we're blocking that, if they're going to give us a different URL. I wonder what the tree on his back stands for. There's got to be some emotional or spiritual meaning. You don't really see trees, and I don't mean like marijuana. I mean like.
He also has some dream catchers on it.
Yeah.
Seems
he might be like a real spiritual guy outside the cage.
Native.
Yeah.
Some indigenous style art.
Yep. Wasted on skin that's way too dark to really appreciate the artistry. His quads and hamstrings are fucking massive.
No, too bad Jay isn't here anymore to complain about it.
The tattoo?
Fight.
Oh.
About
Oh. Yeah, I mean
Marcus.
I mean
lying on the floor waiting.
Yeah, we know what word he would use to describe that. Yeah, nobody wants to join the Rangers at this point. Of course. So I saw an article that said that the rumors about the iPhone Ultra, some of the leaks that have come out this week show that the rumors are not even doing it justice. Like the device, the design is going to be even better than people were expecting. So
I don't even know what the rumors are.
About like the design, the size, the technology that they're going to use to reduce the appearance of creasing in the inner screen, that kind of thing.
Okay.
But the leaked dimensions and materials used are supposed to even exceed the rumors that we've been hearing. And the rumors were already that it was going to be a top end device to begin with, but apparently it's supposed to be even better than people are expecting. So now for me, I think I'm out if it goes above $19.99. If it goes above $19.99, I'm out.
Think you're out?
I'm just saying, like, my interest in it. Like, remember when they had the big thing that went over the face? I was really excited by it until I saw the price, which was like, I think in its most, I think in its most like expensive configuration was like over $4,000. But I think even in the lowest configuration, it was like $3,400 or $3,500. To me, the value proposition just did not fit. Like, I can get a high-end MacBook Pro for that same money and get more benefit out of it. So to me, the price didn't match up with the expected benefits. To me, the sweet spot is $2,000. If it goes above that, then I'm not even interested, because the added benefit over your normal like Pro or Pro Max is just not enough to justify almost doubling the phone's cost, in my opinion. And I'm just talking about relative to the value of what's already on the market rather than in real dollars. But if it goes like over $19.99 for the base Ultra model, then my interest in it will definitely go south. If it's like $22.99, $24.99 for like the base and then goes up from there, they're gonna really struggle to sell. Oh, he's dead. He knocked him off. He went airborne. The last time I seen somebody really do that was Francis Ngannou. No, Biggie Boy. He's not in the UFC anymore either. When he punched Mr. Horsemeat off his feet. Shit. Demolition Man. Off his look. He went airborne. He's getting a bonus for that. Look, off his feet. Oh my God. Hold that. He knocked him into happiness. You see how happy he looked? Yo, the look on Dominic Cruz's face is like, damn, Daniel. Incredible. That was a great knockout. That right cross.
Stretch your money by owing more money.
Legal loan sharking. I just like the stretchy dollar thing.
Yeah.
I did like that. The bank that puts money in your pocket? No. No. No, thank you. When I was struggling with consciousness, Sinister. I know you. You shouted out Sinister, so thank you, Sinister, for popping into the stream.
Yeah, he was the first one to pop in. Per usual was also here.
Oh shit! Cool.
Per usual has not been feeling well. He is getting over pneumonia.
Oh, we got fluid in the lungs. No bueno.
He's not doing well. So he's doing better, but he's still pretty shitty.
Yeah. Pneumonia is no joke, man.
So he just popped in to say hi and that he's alive.
Let's not get the Yeah, that was a nasty ass knockout. All right. How does Montel Jackson still keep getting fights? No, I think it's the other Jackson. That sucked. That was a different one that sucked. That Dana got rid of. Sexy and classy, kind of at the same time.
Yeah, it's a full length dress, but the bar part like is transparent on top.
Yeah.
Transparent on the bottom, almost like she's wearing a double dress.
Okay.
But it's still really nice.
I would have liked it if it was full. Like the sheer part at the top would have been cool with just a full.
There's sheer at the bottom, but it's not like it's sheer over a mini dress. It's
okay.
It's nicely blocked.
Okay.
Looks really great on her.
She doesn't look as pretty from the profile side as she does straight on though. Oh yes, a different. Yeah, there was this one. I forget his first name. I think he fought CM Punk. He was like really trash. I think his last name was also Jackson. Like he was super trash. The only bad thing that can come out of this game for the Knicks, because they're up by 21 with 7.5 minutes left, is if they take an injury, a bad injury. Looks like he took a little bit of a knee to his calf. We got calf kicks in NBA. Could you imagine if he let Aspinall hit him with just one? We never see him again. You retire from the NBA on the spot.
UFC fighter hit him.
But Tom Aspinall is known for having a very, very painful calf kick.
Oh yeah, I just mentioned any because he's not a fighter.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't think he'd be conditioned in any way.
Right.
To.
Yeah, totally.
Right.
But Tom Aspinall has, like, Cyril Gahn is known for having a good calf kick. But he's just known for having very good range striking skills in general. But Tom Aspinall is known for really giving people, like, debilitating pain.
Oh, they have a new commercial. But I didn't get to. I saw it, but I didn't get to listen to it because I didn't realize what it was until it was too late. So when the new commercial comes on, we need to mute so I can actually
see if it's any good.
It's one of the few commercials I actually would like to watch.
Yeah.
Really great marketing by them.
Yeah. I mean, commercials have just been really bad, just in general. Like, we used to have an era of commercials where they were competing to have, like, the best commercials. And a lot of it was either alcohol or, like, car insurance related. And they tended to have, like, the most inventive and most entertaining commercials where they, yes, they're selling your product, but they're also giving you some entertainment value with it. Now it's just like really bad songs that are composed for pharmaceutical products. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
And I don't understand, like, what is the marketing budget? I don't understand how they're spending so much money on marketing pharmaceuticals when people do everything they can to avoid the doctor for fear reasons and for economic reasons. So how are they getting away with spending all this money on pharmaceutical advertisement when people are doing their very, very best to stay away from anything that has to do with that to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Funk Harbor? Whatever.
Come to the Apex and buy things.
Huh. I'm still calling it the UFC Apex. I got Barcelos winning this fight. I mean, it would be nice to see Jackson do something special tonight, but I just think that Barcelos, I just think that there's a skill level here, and there's a ferocity, and I just see Montel Jackson is more of like a flash in the pan, like he's a flashier fighter, and I think Raoni Barcelos is just, he's just. He's just something else. Wow, that was some boppity boopy shit right there. He was hitting them with the. Oh yeah, so yeah. Did you listen to that? Did you find the song "Lazy Mary"? That's that boppity boopy song that they play at Citi Field. Where
yeah. I mean, the song is in my head.
You should have seen all the racist shit that was going on in the crowd, because normally you would only hear that when you're live, but they would be at commercial when you're watching on television. But for whatever reason, one of their last broadcasts, they played the singing of "Take Me Out to the Ball Game," and then they just didn't go to commercial break, and then they basically played the boppity boopy song, and you should have seen all of like the. I was just like, that's racist. The people in the crowd, I was just like, oh my god. Yeah, now he's limping. Got a quiet stream today. But we're still here for the people. I can see the glazing over of your eyeballs. So if you want to take a break.
If I take a break, I'm not coming back.
How many fights are left? Let's see.
Yeah, at least for while my schedule is the way it is, I'm not going to be of much use on Saturdays.
Yeah, that's fine. But you know, you want to stick around for a couple more fights and I finish it up? It's all good. I can see her eyeballs glazing over.
Mm. It's that flash, and here goes the pan.
I imagine somebody hit them in the head with a pan. If Jackson does not win this fight, he's going to be kicking himself.
Mm-hmm.
Now the question is, do they give him credit for a knockdown? It doesn't even look like Barcelos is like really selling out to get this takedown. It looks like he really just wanted time to recover from getting beat in the head. Jackson is wiry strong too, from a physical perspective.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that he's tougher than Rowney, but I'm impressed with just the level of physical strength because Barcelos is a very, very physically strong fighter. Sometimes speed, if accurate, can beat power and strength sometimes.
Mm.
We could be seeing that here. But I didn't really see... I didn't see Barcelos losing this fight. But Jackson is looking very, very good here in the first round. He is whooping his ass. Oh, gave him a leg. We got to keep that balance. Oh, damn. Shit. Again, if Jackson ends up losing this fight, man, that would be tragic if he lost his fight because he... Oh, get slammed. Oh, he got back up. He was actually a threat from the bottom too.
Mm.
I am cautiously impressed with Jackson here in the first round. But I think that takedown removed any chance of him being able to earn a 10-8 in the first. Uh-oh, look, lumpy. Lumpy eyelid. But if anybody can come back under these circumstances, it's Barcelos. So Jackson's got to stay sharp. He can't let off the gas, and he can't get too comfortable. Oh, big slam takedown for Barcelos. So that's the second takedown of the round, but I still think that Jackson wins the round, though. Oh, we've entered garbage time. Everybody took out their starters. So Atlanta's conceding this game, but they've also given back. They've given back. Oh, no, don't give it up. You got to get to the second round. He's keeping his chin down.
5 seconds.
Barcelos looked very strong at the end of the round, but I still got to give the round to Jackson. But it's not looking good for your boy. Speaking of your boy, Eric Anders won and still retired. You weren't here for that, but
Or you're saying,
yeah. But he will forever be your boy.
no thanks.
It's just kind of annoying that when he finally figured out how to be a fighter, he wanted to quit. Like that's the thing that annoys me the most. If he would have had the drive to train properly and not do the things that he was doing lifestyle wise, right? And then also, Derek Lewis is one of those guys. He didn't really start training to get better at MMA until he's like this close to retiring. He is getting picked off right now. He's losing the timing battle.
He has a lump on his forehead, too.
Lumpy. I think he's got swelling in both eyes. Oh, look. A black man avoiding a calf kick. Oh, man, that looked like a piston that Barcelos just... Oh, good scramble, kid! Good scramble! It looks like Barcelos, he rushed that a little bit. Okay, now he's just like... It seems like he's desperate to grab Jackson. He. Oh, pop that left. He's so thirsty to grab him. I wish JL was here. Yeah, Barcelos, he's rushing. That's another takedown that he got that you're not even sure if they're going to officially award him the takedown because he's trying to get to the next position before he secures the first one. He's trying to advance position before he actually secures the takedown. So Jackson's just using the momentum against him. He's just so thirsty to grab him. And this is the kind of shit we've been talking about. Like, if the fight is not going your way, just put your nose right underneath the nutsacks. And it's like, Barcelos, like, you're a better fighter than this. I mean, you might not, I think, he's losing a timing battle against Jackson. But you're better than this. Nice knee to the body from Jackson. And it's a well-timed knee because it doesn't allow Barcelos. Oh, he threw him down. Did he finally secure the takedown this time? I think he's bleeding. Yeah, he's bleeding. Yeah, he's trying to get this choke. I just don't know if it's enough. I just don't know if it's enough to get the win. I think the second round is closer than the first round. The first round was made close by how Jackson kind of lost his way, lost his advantage very late in the fight with under. But I still think it was pretty. Oh, he's got his arm underneath. He's got to get his chin back. He's got to get his chin back. 10 seconds. 5, 4. Yeah, he's always in danger of getting submitted at the end. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. It is definitely a Jackson is putting his ability to win this fight on the scorecards in jeopardy with how he loses control of the fight with about a minute left in the round. The Knicks won today, and the Mets did not lose today. It was not possible for the Mets to lose today because there was rain out, postponement. So. And look, this round starts just like the other two rounds start, with Jackson winning the timing battle. Barcelos is, again, trying to get the outside trip so that he... I mean, Barcelos is not doing lay and pray. I got to give him that credit. He's not doing lay and pray. He's trying to get the rear naked choke. But it's just kind of boring to see him just keep reaching, putting his fucking face underneath Jackson's nutsacks at every fucking opportunity. It's really annoying. But I think that the chances that he is going to do all of this, you know, type of shit where he's just basically reaching for legs and reaching for high crotches and single legs. I think that the more that he understands that he's losing the speed battle, the more he's just going to turn this into, you know, hey, I just need to hug this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson's left hand has been deadly in this fight. If he could just keep Raoni away from him and just keep popping that left hand, that straight left, because his jab hand, him, you know, fighting in southpaw stance, you know, his left is really more of like his power hand. Now, Jackson was doing a good job of keeping his fingers bent when he reaches out to gauge distance. He's starting to stick those fingers out now. Oh, right hook for Barcelos. That is the best strike that Barcelos has landed the entire fight. You good? What happened? Oh, for macro factor?
No, I don't use that right now. I'm using a different app that's free.
Oh, okay. Is it at least nearly as good? So there you go.
What I like about this
until they try to monetize it, and then you'll have to go to the next best app.
No, I mean there's ads on it, so I get interrupted every few minutes with an ad. That's very annoying, but
yeah,
I'll deal with it.
Yeah.
But it has a great catalog. It has barcode scanning. Does what I needed to do.
Nice knee.
It doesn't. Something that Macro Factor has over this one, which I don't need right now. It's a feature I don't need right now. Is Macro Factor will do the calorie and macronutrient adjustment based on what your target weight is and foods eaten throughout the week.
Right.
So there's a constant
adjustment
made. I benefited a lot from doing that last year. Where I feel okay right now, where I don't need to pay for that right now. So it's not a biggie. One thing I do like about this one is that, let's see, there was the ad. It is annoying, but it's, I guess, skip really quickly.
Yeah, you can live with it at least for right now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Jackson might have lost a fight. He might have lost a fight on that takedown.
This one does have a web version, so I can access it.
Right here.
Yeah. But I also like the breakdown of the macronutrients. So, for example, if I'm looking, hopefully it shows me on the mobile.
Actually. Listen to her sound all fucking educated and shit. Actually, nice kick to the head, Barcelos.
So the part that I like more...
Oh, he overcommitted. I think Jackson knows he's in trouble. He might be losing the fight on the scorecards. I think that this is going to be, if I was forced to score it, I'd probably say 29-28 Barcelos. If I was forced, like, because I think it's very, very, very close. Very, very close. This might be one where Jackson, if he doesn't get his hand raised, he's going to be kicking himself after this fight. So
this is the part that now that I'm trying to educate myself a little more on macronutrients. I'm trying, okay? The brain could hold but so much at the moment, which is not knows how to get me from point A to point B without crashing into people right now. But it gives more detailed breakdown, like, for example, of your proteins, all the amino acids.
This is that make up the proteins, yeah.
What your food sources are for those particular amino acids, and actually with every single macronutrient. So, like, there was one day in particular where I didn't necessarily meet my protein, but when I looked at
we got a university graduate in the chat.
Dun, dun, dun! Yay! Yeah, miss shit.
You missed a lot of decisions. You did miss one heavyweight getting knocked off his feet. Like, he was knocked horizontal until he hit the side of the cage. Like, he got knocked the fuck out. But for the most part, it just wasn't. This card is not really doing it. So
yeah, even though like I didn't meet the protein, but I could see that certain amino acids I had actually met.
Yeah, I can help.
And it was nice to see that bit of information.
What about your zinc levels?
Well,
yeah, Barcelos could not strike effectively with Jackson. So he did a lot of leg grabbing, crotch sniffing. Yeah. I don't like the way Barcelos fought. I thought he was going to fight a lot better than this. But I think the split decision is as close to the right outcome as there possibly can be. That was the epitome of a split decision.
Congrats, man. How does it feel? Or is it going to take a little bit to sink in that school is over? Sleep tonight is going to be wonderful. After your last exam, I hope you don't have to wake up tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the weekend.
It feels like it was just yesterday when Raul Rosas Jr. lost. He's on a 5-fight winning streak right now.
Nice.
Yeah, Barcelos just could not strike with Jackson, so he put his nose in his cup and got really big, deep whiffs. Now, the reason why I am not like really killing him for it is because he was hunting for submissions the whole time. But that was. Did you feel strongly about either fighter? No, I didn't feel strongly about either fighter. I thought that the better striker is definitely Montel Jackson by a pretty wide margin. The better MMA fighter, I think it's about as close as there ever can be. But Barcelos really should be ashamed of himself. That was a bad performance by him. And he looked like he was really scared to actually strike with his opponent. But also, Jackson should have ended the fight in the first round. He should have finished Barcelos 2 minutes into the fight, but he let him off the hook. No, Bueno Silva, she lost her fight. Yeah, I think I do think that Bueno Silva is probably going to um yeah, I do think that she's gonna get cut. Um I don't think that Hamzat is gonna gas out. And that's why I disagree with you. If Hamzat was prone to gassing out, then I would probably say that this is good analysis. But Hamzat had gas tank problems when he almost retired from the complications of getting the Rona.
Oh, look at these shorts.
Hamzat was not scared to stand with Dreykus. Hamzat just knew that he could dominate him. But the thing is, he thought that Dreykus was going to give up, and he thought that Duplessis was going to tap. He thought that he was going to not stay in the fight as long as he did. He thought he was just going to maul him, get a quick, brutal submission, and move on. But it wasn't that Hamzat was scared to fight Duplessis. He just thought that he could bully him. He thought that he was going to bully him, and he failed to bully Duplessis, which made me, even though I still don't like Dreykus, I ended up respecting him because of his inability to give up. But Hamzat's physical strength from minute 1 to minute 25, you're not gonna see the gas out. Sorry, you're just not gonna see a gas out. Now, I understand that you do not like Chimaev, so your analysis is going to be partially based on the fact that you dislike Chimaev. But Hamzat is not afraid of anybody. And I think Hamzat really thinks of himself as a bully in the cage that other people can't really stand up to. And Gilbert Burns stood up to him, and Duplessis stood up to him. Now, some people will say that that Usman also stood up to him, but I have trouble putting him on that list because Usman was getting dominated until Hamzat broke his hand. Hey, Sinister's back. Good to see you, sir.
Hey.
Hamzat broke his hand in the first round, and Hamzat was dominating and actually getting Usman to show some bad body language in the cage in round 1 until he broke his hand. So that's the only reason why I don't put Usman in the same echelon of Chimaev opponents as Gilbert Durinho Burns and Dricus Duplessis. But everybody else, mauled. But I think that it's not very good analysis to say Hamzat was scared to stand with Dreykus. I think that's bad analysis. When Chimaev fought in the UFC the first 2 times, where he fought twice in 10 days, he threw those guys on the ground and mauled them. Did it mean that he was scared to stand and fight them? No. He thought he could bully them, and he did. When he fought GM3, he intended to bully him, but his first strike knocked him out. But he intended to put him on the ground too. But we're not talking about a lay and pray guy. We're talking about a mauler. We're talking about somebody who is trying to...
He plays with his food.
Right. He's trying to dominate your spirit with his grappling. Rather than some of these guys that just want to lay on you to avoid fighting.
That's really good.
I mean, if you look at what he did to my guy, the Reaper, obviously he had the jaw problem, but he broke that guy's mouth because he was trying to kill his spirit more than he was trying to win an MMA fight. And that's the difference when it comes to grappling with Chimaev and almost anybody else. I mean, we're not big Merab fans, but we got to give Merab credit. Merab doesn't wrestle to avoid fighting. He wrestles to make you feel bad about yourself.
Yeah.
But there are some other guys when they grapple, like Barcelos, who were trying to avoid fighting because they know that they couldn't fuck with you. And you got to be able to recognize the difference instead of just coming out and just throwing this shit out here because Hamzat dominated him on the ground. It doesn't mean that he could not dominate him on the feet. It's just that he wanted to make DDP his bitch and give credit to DDP. He did not look like a bitch. He did get physically out grappled. He was out physicaled, but he never gave up. He never showed bad body language, even when he came out for the 5th round. And he looked like, Rocky at the end of Rocky 2, Rocky 3, Rocky 4. He was still throwing with a lot of heat. And he didn't have the labored, he didn't turtle up. He looked exasperated every time he hit the ground, but he still did not give up. And we've seen it happen to other guys before. So I just don't think that this is really good analysis on your part in this particular situation, Jay. She looks like a dwarf. I'm just not going to put that in the text though. I really should though. If she does something I don't like, I'm gonna say that. I never claim to be a good person.
There you go.
He looks like an IT professional, not a fighter.
I told you to restart your goddamn machine.
Did you power off and power it back on? Did you refresh your browser? Look at that rib cage.
I know.
I'm just waiting for somebody to just break those ribs, man. I don't dislike Davy Grant. It looks like a huge target.
Easy targets.
There's a couple of guys like that in the UFC, but they both look like middle management. But one looks like middle management in a construction company, and the other one in an IT company. We've been getting a lot of retirements in the UFC. A lot of, the last generation of fan favorites are now clearing out. And a lot of the recognizable names are going. And I think that's bad for the UFC. Because a lot of these guys are lifeless. These guys will have 15 fights and we wouldn't even know it. Because they're just in there to get their show money.
Yeah.
And some guys will get their win money by boring means if it means getting their second check. Ink. Big thank you to Mrs. Evil. Show her some love because she's definitely not at the top of feeling like her best, Nice right hook from Grant. Martinelli looked like he didn't even feel it.
Nervous bothering me on the right side, you know. Feeling it in my thumb.
Just in the thumb or in your hand, in your forearm?
With the right side, it's usually just the thumb. I feel it here.
Ah.
Thumb.
A little irritation.
It's a feeling like I want to crack my knuckle.
Yeah.
And it just won't.
Nice left hand. I wonder if Martinelli has like that genetic condition where he can't feel pain. Because he is getting thumped, and it doesn't even matter to him.
I keep thinking about apple cider when you say his name.
Martinetti. Grant is feeling very, very confident in there. And Martinetti seems like he is waiting for a grand invitation. Oh, he just took a knee. But it's also like, even though I think that Grant's strikes have been effective, Martinetti doesn't really seem to be very respectful towards what's coming at him. Also, like that Grant is mixing up. He's not going to the body a lot, but he is getting that inside calf kick, and he's also using the knee in dirty boxing range. And I love it when fighters use so many different weapons that it freezes their opponent because they don't know what's coming or which level it's going to come from. That leg kick is very effective. If Grant is smart, he'll keep going to that outside calf kick to Martinetti's left leg. Because I'm starting to see, you can see he's starting to react. Oh, that was a nice fake. He feinted, switched stance. He did a double stance switch and then still slammed that leg. That was very nice. But it doesn't seem like Martinetti is really afraid of the power that's coming at him. But he's also not putting out a lot of power either. He's also not putting out a lot of volume. And when he does put out a strike attempt, it's not very accurate.
Yeah.
So he doesn't look like he's phased at all from the headshots. But his calf looks like it's starting to take some damage that he's reacting to. She's a hater. I think Martinetti's coaches didn't like the lack of output from him, and so he came out like a man on fire. And it looks like he is getting Grant to back up. But also, I don't think that he likes how that inside leg kick feels. And I think that slows him down. That was a disrespectful right hook. So you just move over here. Thank you for keeping me company.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that Grant needs to continue to put some more of those calf kicks in the bank. Of note, it looks like Martinetti has switched stances to hide his lead leg. Oh, it looked like he just kicked his kneecap. Ouch. Now that calf is available for him again. Underhook. Needed a body. I thought he was going to spin out. He just kind of pushed him. Oh, if he would have got hit with that, man. Martinetti is not really doing a whole lot, JL. Oh, left hook. Yeah, he's hiding his lead leg, and I think that he's struggling to put out offense because I don't think that is a he's not a southpaw, and he's trying to stay in the southpaw stance. And I just don't think that that's what he wants to do. Yeah, so Martinetti doesn't have a lot of respect for the power coming back at him, but he's also not, the output is not matching the level of disrespect either. You also have to understand that Grant is a veteran in this game, and so Martinetti may be good on the regional circuits, but he doesn't have the same in cage experience as a Davy Grant, excuse me, Davy Jones, Davy Crockett. Yeah, Span knocked him off his feet. Span is probably going to get a 100K bonus because that knockout was so pretty. Well, in boxing, how many guys do we see with undefeated records and then they fight a champion and they get fucking ramble shackled? It happens. You know, if you're 17-1 in the UFC, that means something. You know, Davy Grant might be 17-8, but his 17-8 is, you know, a lot of those fights against some of the coldest men in the world. Yeah, I got a 20-18 Grant. I think they're going for the fight of the night. He is killing that leg. Marinetti went to go back to his regular orthodox stance, and he got that calf killed again. Oh man. Hey, This might be something that you might like. Curls for the girls.
Hmm.
Yeah. That was nasty. Is this a false flag thing? Yeah, that might have. I don't know. I'm gonna lean toward this being a false flag until proven otherwise. Martinetti is just not. He's not effective in the southpaw stance, so he's just gonna have to deal with the um, the compromised leg. He's just gonna have to deal with it. He has landed a couple of nice shots here in the third. Marinetti's just gonna have to risk getting that leg chopped off. This is the best that Martinetti has performed in this fight. I'm not going to say that Martinetti is not UFC level. I'm not ready to say that yet. Um, Let me just look really quickly at his. Yeah, this is his first fight in the UFC. So sometimes you see guys you see guys who are having trouble. You know, they have nerves. You know, he didn't throw a lot of strikes in the first round. He didn't seem to be very afraid of what Davy Grant had to offer against him, but he didn't also trust his guns either. So sometimes that first time in the UFC, you get guys that are a little bit starstruck. You know, they're a little nervous. If he would have gotten that submission at the end of the fight, that would have been crazy. It was a good fight. I don't think Martinetti's a bad fighter. I just think that, you know, the UFC is... Nah, he's not. Nah. No. No. Davy Grant is not Peyton Talbot level. No. And he's a gatekeeper, and Talbot's passed him already. You know, Davy Grant is not ever going to be among the contenders. So he's a gatekeeper. I mean, he is fighting a guy who is making his UFC debut for a reason. So he's got his second career loss now. Yeah, I don't think he's a bad fighter. Tonight was just not his night. And I think after... I mean, if he gets another shot, it's going to be cool. If he gets another shot, I think that he'll be able to, kind of get that first, those first jitters. And he won the last round. Dude, you lost the first two rounds. What are you talking? Like, he tried to look like he was all surprised. But Marinetti definitely did win round 3. It's not that he does not, is that he's not UFC level. It's just, I just don't think, that he was really mentally ready until, like, he had had a couple of rounds under his belt. One of the things I like about Martinetti is that he's very durable. He definitely has a very strong and confident chin. He was just in there with somebody who has a lot of experience. He knows how to fight. He knows how to pace himself. He knew how to bring Martinetti down to his level. So it looks like he was dealing with some kind of injury in the cage. Martinetti is going to be better. He's going to be better. Don't sleep on him just yet. He's going to be better. He's going to be better. Don't you worry. We got 3 fights left. They claim that they have a shooter in custody right now. But, I'm going to wait before I put judgment on this whole, correspondence dinner controversy. They're showing more of Charlie's body, if you want to see. It's looking tight. I still think that she is prettier head on than she is from the profile. But classy as always. Give me a couple seconds, family. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Gotta look for the. I don't see an expiration date. That means it doesn't expire, right? Oh wait, it's faded. Yeah, might be too late to eat this. Damn it. Do we have any granola bars? But it's long expired. November 25. I'm not gonna chance it because you know how finicky my gastric system can be. All right, no problem. We only have a few fights left, and I'm gonna enjoy the fuck out of those cookies. Oh yeah, I could take that with some water, with the water bottle. That's, you know what? We got a commercial. I'm just gonna grab it. Oh. Lots and lots of commercials right now. Wait, I haven't had dinner yet. That's why I'm hungry. Shit, and I already opened this thing. I'll eat it later. It's smelling all lemony. Mm. Mm. Sony AI's autonomous robot has become the first to defeat elite human tennis table players in competitive matches. This milestone shows robotics can now handle rapid decision making and precise physical execution in unpredictable environments. I've been saying this and nobody's fucking listening to me. Oh, it can only do repetitive tasks. No. And I'm not saying that it shouldn't be able to. But let's not be naive and say, "Oh yeah, you know, they have AI robots now running marathons." which doesn't make any sense because it's like a marathon is a spirit test as much as it is a physical one.
Mm-hmm.
There's no spirit in a machine. You just, as long as the battery continues to work, it'll just keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, I think to me it's just it's just dumb. But now they have table tennis players being defeated by AI powered robots.
Well, I'm gonna go grab my binoculars and just touch grass.
Mm-hmm.
Bird watching.
But what if the AI robot could do that for you?
Yeah.
Like, don't go outside and bird watch. We have a robot that will do it for you.
I mean, we do it on YouTube already, but you know.
You need some sleep? Not really. Your robot will sleep for you. That was a nice inside leg kick from Garcia.
We've either got lurkers or usual suspects are arriving late.
Yep. Well, Sinister popped back in for a second. Pause. JL has been here a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Travis left.
Oh, he's watching baseball right now.
I think that game is over now.
Mm.
Unless the game started at 7:10. But even then, it might be over by now. I remember the time that Alexander Hernandez fought Cowboy Cerrone, and he was acting all disrespectful in the cage because he was the new upstart fighter, and Cowboy literally kicked his ass. And now Hernandez is the veteran.
Isn't Cerrone doing America films now?
Yeah, but we've also seen him in a couple. He's done a couple of cameos in some larger films we just saw recently too.
Mm.
But yeah, he's doing the America film stuff. He's too old to join the military, so he can pay lip service legitimately. Some wacko tried to get in, apparently, and Secret Service shot him, not confirmed. Yeah, I saw that there was an arrest made. I just don't know. I'm just not sure, you know? I'm just not sure. Uh,
Where was there a shooting?
it was supposed to be at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. But for me, I'm really, really, anything that happens that's controversial involving Donald Trump, I am very skeptical.
Mm-hmm.
I figured you would like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say that Hernandez looks like he's not in a flow, but I will say that it looks like Garcia has disrupted his timing. Rafa has a lot of power, and I think that guys just don't want to be that guy that gets caught. Well, this should be pretty funny. I don't fuck with Facebook anymore, but I think this is one of like the few random people that I actually subscribe to when I do get on here. Oh my god. To me that's just fucking hilarious. Yeah, I think I have to kind of agree with this. I mean, I think he's a little better than what you're saying, but yeah, I'd have to, yeah,
What?
yeah, I've got to agree.
What is Truth Social?
Oh, when Trump got kicked off of Twitter, he made his own Twitter.
I'm reading it. Like, is it just because my brain is rotten right now? Because it is.
And the thing is, we've never had a president, including Richard Nixon, lie as much as Donald Trump, and he calls his social media platform Truth Social. If you have to tell me that you're telling me the truth, then I know you're a liar. That's why people say, like, it's really a bad habit to be like, oh, do you want me to tell you the truth? Or to tell you the truth, to be frank, if you have to tell me that, then you're prone to being dishonest. Mm-hmm. If you have to name your social media platform accuracy, then we know you're inaccurate. Yes. Yes. Lincoln lied a lot. Washington lied a lot. Nixon lied a lot. But nobody lies as much as Donald Trump. Verifiably speaking. Nope, not even close.
Yeah, I have a program for the morning.
This is a very good question, but I think it is pretty obvious. It would be Bernie Sanders. I don't think Michelle Obama is the type to want that kind of responsibility. Hillary Clinton is a criminal, and Kamala Harris is, well, we already know what she is. So Bernie Sanders by a country mile. Yeah. But I also think Mitt Romney would have been a good president for this era of America. I think Mitt Romney would have been good. Senator McCain, if he was still alive, I think he would have been a good option. But there is nobody on the political elite level that I would think would be a good president or vice president of the United States. None of them. Except maybe Bernie Sanders. But yeah, again, I don't understand the whole clavicular thing. I think his name is really stupid. Yeah, I think his name is really stupid. And I just know that he is supposed to be like, you know, the king of the looks maxers. You know, if he's saying things that are, the discriminate against protected groups, well, you know, you're gonna struggle to stay monetized on any mainstream platform. That's just what it is. I think that you're getting less censorship for unpopular conservative views. I think you're getting less censorship now than maybe 2 or 3 years ago. But again, like, I don't understand really what people really have a problem with. I did see that he had some sort of criminal situation where he was facing some felony possession charges or something like that. Yeah, I guess. Um, I'm just not sure about Rafa Garcia. I'm just not sure. But if you get a guy who's supremely talented and has the uh the pedigree of the toughness pedigree of a Mexican, you've got a possible future star in your hands. Now, when I look at him, I don't see a guy that is terribly skilled. He doesn't look like a specialist or elite in anything. He just looks like he's very good. He's very good. And, depending on how old he is, let's see what his age is. Because that will tell us if he's got a skill ceiling. He has he's 31 already. He's already had, this is now his 23rd professional fight. I mean, he's technically young, but it is going to be really difficult for me to make that stretch, that logical stretch that he can go from where he's at skill wise now to being, legend, that he can learn enough in the next couple of years with the wear and tear that he's already had. I'm just not sure that he has that. Why do you think that that Garcia is why do you think that he's doping? Well, number one, taking a 9-month layoff doesn't mean that he automatically switched to doing performance enhancing drugs. And him being out for 9 months does not mean that he was outside of the testing. It doesn't mean that he wasn't testing or being tested in those 9 months. There are guys who take over a year off and they still submit to the testing.
They sang Disney songs at the premieres.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they had that went kind of viral actually.
Yeah, the guy who's plays the genie on Broadway right now.
Yeah.
Who's there
Mm-hmm.
looking at it?
Yes,
So, and they tap dancing. They're tap dancing.
Yeah, you missed it. So this is always going to be my. This is always going to be my response to this question, because it's not the first time you've asked me this question. My response is going to be the same every time. I am going to wait until there is proof otherwise to decide whether or not somebody is on performance enhancing drugs. In the previous fight, Davy Grant looked like he had some gynecomastia on his left pec, just like Izzy a few years ago. Is it possible that they could be using performance enhancing drugs that are on the banned list? It's possible. But for me, I don't want to get wrapped up in the conjecture of who I think could be juicing or not juicing. If I see a negative test, then I will not if I see a negative test, then I won't comment on it. If I see a positive test, then I will comment on it. But that is going to be how I respond to all of these types of questions that you ask from now on. Has such and such tested positive for something? How long ago did they test positive? If somebody tested positive for something a long time ago, then I will say that they could be natural now, but they're not lifetime natty. If they recently test positive, then the answer is no, they're not natural. Yeah, I think that's a good. I think that's a good matchup. I don't think that Rafa Garcia will get that matchup. I think Mateus Gamrot is too highly ranked, and Rafa Garcia just beat an unranked fighter. So I don't think that he is going to get that fight, but I do think that that would be a good fight for him to have. Another one will be Benoit Saint Denis. I think BSD would also be a good fight. But again, I just don't think that's the fight that they're going to make. He's probably 2 or 3 fights away from getting that kind of matchup. He just won a decision victory. He didn't knock out Hernandez here. So it's not like people are like, oh my God, he looks like a world beater. He had a solid performance against Hernandez. Great. But a solid performance against an unranked fighter is not going to, or a guy that's not ranked in the top 15 is not going to get him Benoit Saint Denis, and is not going to get him Mateus Gamrot. It's just not going to happen. Hopefully Edwards wins. At least she fights more often and actually has entertaining fights and gets finishes. Meanwhile, Dumont has been inactive and goes to the judge every single time. I mean, she did tear a woman's face in half. You gotta at least give her that credit, right?
She the one who tore.
Yeah.
Her face.
Yeah. If Tatsuro Taira beats Joshua Van, I will actually celebrate, even though I'm a fan of Joshua Van, because I just love the mindset that Tatsuro has. I don't think that he's going to beat Van, but it would be kind of dope if he did. I just don't think that he's good enough or tough enough to beat him. He is not a crotch sniffer. He is highly skilled in BJJ. I don't understand JL sometimes. He can't tell the difference between a lay and pray.
He just finished his last exam. I think any braids those that are left, they get dumped into your last exam.
I don't know, but this is a bad take. Pass tonight. Yeah, that's a bad take. Now, I do believe that he's right in this. I think that if it does stay standing, he gets dominated by Joshua Van, and that's what I think will end up happening.
Tonight is the only pass you get.
Yeah, but the thing is, Tatsuro Taira is a BJJ practitioner. He is not a wrestler. He is not a lay and pray guy. He is not a crotch sniffer. He is looking to grab a limb and tear it off your body. That is not crotch sniffing. Her face is becoming more masculine. And I wonder if she might be Island Perez as a future champion. I'm always going to say no until I see a woman actually win a championship. And the reason why is because I've watched a lot of women look like killers. And then they look like deers in the headlights when somebody who is in the cage with them has gold font on their shorts. Mm-hmm. I've seen it happen way too many times.
Oh, is that when she dislocated her shoulder? Oh, there was one like that. The lady got slammed. Right.
Now, for me, it's easier for me to root for Jocelyn Edwards if she makes weight. And I think she did make weight for this fight.
Yeah, we have no catch weights today.
But again, I have to... It's very hard to root for her because she's a multiple-time weight misser, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, she missed weight in 2024. Missed weight in 2 fights in a row. 2022 and 2023. She's missed weight 3 times in her career at least. So, she's made weight, it looks like, in her last 3 fights. So, she's on a good trajectory as far as being a professional. I mean, maybe she's dialed in her diet. Maybe she just went up in weight.
I like how they have her braids tied down.
Mm-hmm.
The tape.
Yeah.
David.
Oh, Banner's here. Cool. Welcome, Banner. Welcome. She got decent cakeage too, but
he's like, you ruined it. Ruined it.
We got a college graduate, David Banner. We got a college graduate.
We should start that comment for the end. I just started and started.
Hello, Davidson. Yeah, I know what you mean, Banner. Everybody, got to show some love to Mrs. Evil. She is not feeling her best today. and I expected her to actually be gone from the stream like an hour ago.
Because 2 fights left.
Yeah, Dumas definitely looks like her face has masculinized, and I don't know if it's because of the weight cut or because she might have been using some kind of substances or something. No, it's not your traditional illness banner, just not feeling tip top for a variety of different reasons.
She's a little burnt out.
Yeah. Dumas was known for having some really nice cheeks, and it's not as prominent, and her face is definitely more distinguished.
It could also just be aging. How old is she now?
But it doesn't look like the normal aging. It looks like it looks like some sort of weight loss, or you said 35? Yeah, but she didn't look this masculine last year.
Hormones are a weird thing.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if she might have been doing some hormones,
Maybe her body just naturally, also with the weight cut, might be messing with her hormones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could have been that. Oh, Ozempic. You know what? That might be it. Actually, you might have a point there, because her face is definitely more drawn in, and she's not really backing up the dump truck the way she was before, in my opinion. That's a lot of nice black on black on black on black on black on black. It's nice. It's not spectacular, but it's nice. It also looks like she might have had some hormonal issues, because if you look at the acne in her face, maybe it's just like the wrong time of the month when she's having this fight, which could impact her performance.
I mean, you saw me. I had to get special. I had to go to the dermatologist for stuff. I'm not pumped up on stuff for fights.
Yeah.
It's just yay being a woman.
They just put a close up on Damar's face, and David Banner was just like, ugh. Yeah. We were talking about this. She split her face in half. Oh man. But if we give Irene Aldana credit, I believe that the original, it could have been an elbow, but if I'm not mistaken, it might have been the clash of heads that started the cut. And Dumas just kept pounding. She just kept pounding that gash. She kept pounding that gash. Yeah, it was a while ago, Banner. And actually, Mrs. Evil showed me a picture of Aldana's face recently, and you can actually still faintly see where she turned into a DC villain. Basically, the middle of her forehead, it looks like Sagat when he got that dragon punch from, I think it was Ken. Ken Masters hit him with the dragon punch, and he had the scar that went up. Aldana has that scar going up her forehead. Now, to give her surgeon some credit, you have to really look for it, except through her eyebrow. You can tell that her eyebrow has like hair follicles that are permanently done for, that show where the split was. But if you look, you can find the crease, like the current crop of foldable phones that they're putting out. We have to really look for it, but if you really look for it, you can find it. You can see that all up her face. I'm like, golly. Yeah, she definitely looks less thick, and she looks more shrink wrapped in general.
Leaner, yeah.
And again, it could be that she got her diet in check, but she looks drawn in. And if you look like where her Terry's major is, it looks more defined in the Terry's lat area than she did before. So, Banner, would you smash cakes like that knowing that DeMar DeRozan is on the other side? Tell the truth, man. Tell the truth, Banner. Would you smash those DeMar cakes?
Why you gotta put it like that? That's fucked up. You just made the question worse. Oh man.
I didn't give her that face. It ain't my fault. You got me going back to No Limit Soldiers. Oh, it ain't my fault. Oh, man.
Oh, she fucked that up. I do have a cool picture to show you of our favorite UFC gal. She did of her most recent cosplay.
I will say that Minty Betts looked less Ozempic-y tonight than she looked the last couple of times we've seen her. Dalsum? Yoga. Long, yep. I mean, she's, short, but yeah. Charlie definitely is very classy, sexy today. Definitely. Yeah. Buffer definitely looks pretty regal, dapper. I don't think that it is most wow, but it's a clean look. Mm-hmm. See, she's got a little cellulite in her hamstrings, just a little bit, but she doesn't have the same dump truck. Oh, we got to scramble.
Yeah, it's very nice.
I did not think that Edwards had it. I didn't think that she had it in her to be this good on the ground. That was dope.
Question has just been answered, Jay.
Yeah, she's going to give up position. I don't know if that's enough.
Ooh.
Oh, I was going to say I didn't know if that was enough to win Edwards the round, but yeah, the Sacramento Kings are in those red shorts. DeMar DeRozan plays for the Sacramento Kings. So, yeah, that was a great scramble. You're giving Edwards a round. Okay. The thing that kills it for me is not just the face, but her titties look sad. Mm-hmm. She's got sad looking titties, and it kind of like
the blessings just went to one area.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, she's also got a really good physique too, but she's got some sad bags. She really does look like she should be in the NBA. She looks like every dude that is trying to catch their breath when they're standing at the free throw line. When somebody's shooting a free throw line and they're standing on the block, She looks like every dude I've ever seen play ball. Why is she not a basketball player, yo? Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I think first of all, I think it's very difficult to say that somebody got too cocky and played it safe. That's difficult to put in the same sentence. But
Final.
but I can kind of understand the spirit of what you're saying. I just think that Dumas thought that she had the grappling advantage on the ground, and I think that she was definitely shocked by. We can put all the socks and we can put all the socks. And I was like, damn, we're just stacking socks. You
I'm gonna bring the bag and
yeah. No, I'm saying you just put it there, put it in the pile, and yeah. So I think that she thought that she had the overwhelming advantage on the ground, and then she got reversed, and I don't think that she was counting on that. And then she got to feel the physical strength of DeRozan, and I just think that I think she has a new respect for her now. She's gonna end up losing this fight on the scorecards, and then I don't understand why. We've seen that a couple of times tonight, and it's really annoying. I'm just going to put this up on the screen, and I'm going to continue to watch the fight. I realize another, she also looks like OG Anunoby. Tell me I'm lying, David Banner. Tell me that she doesn't have a little bit of that OG Anunoby face. In another existence, she would have been in the NBA. Yeah. Yeah, she's got a little OG Anunoby in her face, but she looks more closely like DeMar DeRozan. But yeah, there's also the roundish, domey forehead too. Yeah, Dumont doesn't have a care in the world. She's in there smiling and she's having fun doing nothing. Oh yeah. Well, Sam. There's a little bit of Sam I Am, but Sam Cassell is one of the ugliest people who has ever lived. She's not quite on that level. But when you say that she has a little bit of that Sam Cassell, you are absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. See, Norma might be losing this round, JL, but at least she's having fun while doing it. Nah. It's not the most accurate. There is some accuracy to that. When I was a kid, I'm talking about mid 1990s. Do you know what the nickname we had for Sam Cassell?
All right.
Anybody want to take a guess at this nickname that we have for Sam Cassell when he's winning championships with the Houston Rockets?
I'm throwing in the towel. I have no idea what you just said. Why'd you have to whisper that in my ear?
Just
It's weird, kid.
no, just yeah. She's tapping out.
Bye, guys. Congratulations, Jay.
We used to call Sam Cassell the Alienation. You know, I was in middle school at the time, and I think he actually won a championship as a rookie with the Houston Rockets. And it was ridiculous how much he looked like an alien. Now, Jocelyn Edwards does not deserve that level of disrespect. But when you talk about the shape of the eyes, you can kind of see it a little bit. But I think DeMar DeRozan is the most accurate. But there's a little bit of OG Anunoby and Sam Cassell in there. I think it's very easy to say that Dumont has regressed. I think that is true, but I'm more interested in the reasoning. Did she not train for this fight? Did she not respect the opponent? Also, like, you know, Mrs. Evil, I think made me pay attention to this, but the kind of acne that she has on her face, for all we know, she could be on the rag right now. And if she is going through her menstrual cycle right now, you're not going to really expect the best version of her. It's just not something that you should expect for a woman going through the menses. Yeah. Yeah. That's about right. It's about right. Yeah. So I think that it could be a lack of respect, or I would not be surprised if Dumont is just having a bad menstrual cycle, and it popped up during fight week, and she did the weight cut on her menstrual cycle, and she feels like shit. It's possible. All of these things are possible. Now, I don't know for sure that she's on her cycle, but I'm just kind of reading the acne that she came into the cage with, and the acne does not look fresh. So, you know, if she's post PMS, she could be going right through. She could be like right in the middle of that cycle. But give credit to Jocelyn Edwards. I think that she has definitely improved her skills. And this is the fourth fight in a row that she's made weight. You got to give her that that credit. Yeah, super low testosterone level is indicative of PED usage. But also super high is also is indicative of using a synthetic testosterone. Have you ever heard of RDC World 1? No. I don't know who that is. You might have to put a link in the Discord. Damn. That's messed up. That's messed up, man. Ah. I think the saddest part is that she's not an ugly woman. She's not an ugly woman. But she draws too many likenesses to males that are prominent, and it just kind of ruins it. Oh, nice spinning back elbow. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. But Dumas looks like a cardio kickboxer in this fight. She did not look good in this fight. And even though the striking statistics were similar, it looked like Jocelyn Edwards won the fight pretty convincingly. You could have called her Norma Vera. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if that happens. Yeah, they give it to Edwards. I told you she was going to do that shit. I told you they were going to do that shit. She going to lose the fight on points and then be like, oh. I told you in the first round she was going to pull that shit. Or was it the second round? I told you it was. I knew she was going to be on that bullshit. Let's see. Where did I put that tab? Let's see. This guy with the spam couldn't even uh um tailor his spam for the type of channel that he was trying to spam. I don't think she's ready for Pena. I don't think she's ready for Pena. But if we're talking about rankings here, she was ranked number 4. Then I think her next fight will probably be against Vieira or Pennington. I think Sinister, I'm not I did read it. I'm not sure if it was a false flag. I don't know the actual details, so I'll have to look after the stream is over. I'll have to see what the details are and what the government claim is going to be. But I'm going to wait until more facts come out. I'm going to wait until more facts come out before I kind of make a decision either way on what I believe actually happened. I'm just not comfortable saying that I believe the official account from what I've heard. I will say that every single time there are people who are unhappy with Donald Trump in MAGA land, somebody is apprehended for an assassination attempt. And it happens every time. Like, a lot of people in middle America are not happy with gas prices, with food prices, with inflation, with going away from America first. A lot of people feel like there's too much support of the Israeli regime, the Netanyahu regime. There's too much wasting of our military resources. There's too much support of criminals that riot at the Capitol. There's too much protection of Epsteiners. And every single time there is some there's some kind of discord and unhappiness within the ranks of MAGA believers. There is a war started, and or there is another assassination attempt. And I think that happens a lot of the time. Because that's the only way that they can really rile up their base. Like, I see, it's kind of like with 50 Cent's rap career. Thank you. With 50 Cent's rap career, and with a lot of other rappers, the only way that they were really able to get people to buy their albums is to, thank you, to claim that they had been shot at or shot again. Especially after Biggie Smalls and Tupac Shakur. And the way to sell records was to get killed or to have somebody attempt to kill you. And I think that we're starting to see that in politics. So I just don't. I would actually need some eyewitness accounts because apparently this happened in view of the press and other members of the government. So I want to hear what they had to say about what they saw before I commit to it being a real assassination attempt, or if it's another false flag attack to try to drum up sympathy support for Donald Trump. And I'm not sure what it is yet, so I'm going to hold off before I have any kind of opinion either way. I mean, I'd have to agree with you, JL. I have to agree with you on this. I was never impressed with her hands. I thought her grappling was okay. I think that her thick thighs has saved more than a few lives, and she has some decent cheeks. But other than that, I'm not really impressed with Norma Dumont. Just not. So I see that you put a link to Twitter, which I don't trust anything I see on Twitter. And it looks like the Twitter account's name is the Patriot Oasis. So that is two elements. Just looking at the URL, I automatically don't trust whatever is being said on that account. I just don't. No! No, no. He's got to be at least the fourth guy in the last two seasons to tear his Achilles in the playoffs. That sucks. Mm. First minute into the game and he goes down. Damn. Aljamain Sterling is the reason why he is the most disrespected champion. He won his championship belt off of pretending to be affected by an illegal knee. And if you remember, Anthony Lionheart Smith against John Jones. Anthony Smith was actually affected by the illegal knee that John Jones threw up against the side of the cage. But even though he was completely fucked, I mean, he was fucked anyway. He was getting dominated in the fight. He would have been well within his rounds to stay on his knees. He struggled to his feet and let the fight continue because he did not want to win the belt in that manner. Aljamain, Aljamain Sterling is the reason why he is the least respected champion in UFC history, and that's man or woman. He earned that for himself. Well, people only hate him because of how he responded. People only hate him because of how he responded when he was getting dominated. I forget who was actually dominated. It might have been the old Brazilian guy. And he was spitting his teeth out. And the referee failed to do his job. And people were really scared for his life. And he basically insulted all of the fans that were genuinely worried about his well-being. And I think he definitely lost me as a fan that night. Ever since then, I was just like, oh, if he dies, he dies. But I think Anthony Smith lost a lot of fans that way. And then when he had a teenager break into his home and he had an opportunity to teach him a lesson, he couldn't even knock the kid out. A non-professional fighter breaks into your house and you're ground and pounding him, and the kid looks like he just ate those for breakfast. Like, you're supposed to be a professional fighter. I think he lost a little bit of street cred or MMA toughness cred on that. And then, he got dominated for the most part in most of the fights toward the end of his career. Like, Anthony Smith is the reason why Anthony Smith lost a lot of fans. But at the time that he didn't just take the win, people really respected him for it. And he became even more of a fan favorite because of the fact that he lost in a way that people thought was stupid but honorable. All right, we're at the main event, y'alls. Let's get it. Aljamain Sterling looks like he's in really good shape for this fight. I wonder if featherweight was the weight class he always should have been fighting in. And here's another thing when it comes to Aljamain Sterling in that fight against Petr Yan. If it was one championship fighting, Aljamain Sterling would have just kept on fighting throughout the whole thing because those knees are 100% legal in one championship. He wouldn't have done all of that fucking acting. He would have been trying to find a way to get back to his feet to avoid the next knee. I'm not going to 100% agree with this, but you do have a point. There's something about Youssef Zalal's fighting style that I just don't like. And I can't understand exactly what it is that I don't like. But it lacks, to me, it lacks gravity. It lacks grit. It's almost like he's supposed to be a super flashy type of finesse striker, but without the style and without the highlight reel. It just seems like he's like an empty. Yeah, there's something very not impressive about him. Yeah, and the thing is, the prettiness doesn't wow you. He is the mediocre version of Sean O'Malley. He wants to be Sean O'Malley really, really bad. But he doesn't actually have that sniper pedigree. He doesn't have that killer sniper accuracy, power, quickness, speed. He's got quickness and speed. He just doesn't have the prettiness that is supposed to accompany that. Aljamain Sterling looks annoyed right now. Under other circumstances, David, I would agree with you under other circumstances. But the way that they're not relying on the rankings is so, it's bad. Let's put it this way, it's bad. The way that they're not relying on the rankings is really bad. I mean, how many fights in a row did Colby Covington lose and get a title shot? Like, Colby Covington would go on a multiple fight losing streak, get a very unimpressive win on the scorecards, and get a championship. Another championship fight. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, I think it's just a weird type of hype, you know? It's just a weird type of hype, and I just don't understand it. Dirty Bird, no! No, not Dirty Bird. Not Dirty Bird. No. Fucking pop-ups. Oh no. Means, age 42, was involved in an altercation with a 17-year-old daughter and accused of headbutting her in the nose before punching her in the face after a dispute over household chores. Are you fucking insane? The complaint said that she pushed Means away after getting headbutted and alleges that she was then grabbed by the neck in a strangulation manner. She also alleges that she had a potato thrown at her. And the two engaged in a scuffle where the teenager said she tried to get away by pushing and punching Means in the face. Means then struck her with a closed fist on the right side of her face. Let it be known that there were visible hand and red marks on neck indicating she was strangled. There was blood on and in her nose where she was headbutted, and several red marks indicated she was hit in the face and on her cheek. Tim Means is 1-5 in his last 6, so he can't win fights in the cage. So it's time to do illegal strikes on his own underage daughter. Incredible. You're reaching. Zalal is just not that good. That's disgusting. And I used to root for Tim Means. I hope he gets cut from the UFC after that. I really hope that Dana puts his foot down and be like, nah, you got to get the fuck up out of here. I mean, I can't even laugh. I can't even. At least Jamal Hill went after an adult male in his family. This guy went at his 17-year-old daughter. Dude, it's about Flash. He's a flash in the pan. I don't know, man. Nah. Just no. The answer is no. And the answer is no. And especially the fact that he's 1-5 in his last 6. On Tuesday, he's going to be on roster cuts. I'm calling it right now. Nah, this is the main event. This is the main event. So it is 5 rounds. If Zalal can make it that far. Right now, he's in a really bad position with 72 seconds left in this round, and Sterling's got his back. This is not a good position for Zalal to be in. He is fighting the hooks well, but it's not a good position for him to be in. Yeah, you showed up late, man, and you showed up on the mobile side of the comments. So you're in there by yourself. You're on the vertical side of the stream. Zalal is happy just to survive here. He's gonna make it to round 3. But it was looking kind of precarious there. If Zalal was the striker he thought he was, there are plenty of opportunities to feed Aljo's knees and uppercuts and also elbows on the break. But he's not even doing that. I mean, he's not even really throwing his hands. I mean, I know we've talked about Marlon Vera a lot, but, you know, I don't know what to tell you. You know, yeah, I agree. Zalal did not look good in round 2. He's got bad body language on the stool, too. If you're looking at him, he's got bad body language on the stool. It's not looking good for homie. To me, it doesn't. To me, it doesn't look like he is running out of energy. I just think this is bad body language. True, true, true. But he doesn't look gassed to me. He doesn't look gassed to me at all. He looks like somebody who's losing confidence. Guys, eat your vegetables. I think Sterling wants to slam him. Yep, he's got him. He's got him. I knew he was going to be able to pick him up. Zalal is making too many mistakes. Dude, you missed it. I said it. I said it earlier in the stream. I said it earlier in the stream. I said this, and then you showed up in the stream like 4 minutes later. Sterling almost got submitted there, by the way. I got Zalal winning round 3 off of the submission attempt because that was vagina tight. I think Aljamain is still recovering from the choke attempt because Zalal is dominating the grappling here in the 3rd round. You know, Zalal does have some decent BJJ, but I would not expect him to have any kind of advantage on the ground over somebody like Aljamain. Oh, nice up kick for Sterling. Oh, another one. Rear naked choke. Zalal's got a bunch of rear nakeds on his record. He also did threaten a triangle choke or an armbar in round one that looked pretty crispy. So he does have skills on the ground. Now he's got Sterling in the same position that Sterling had him in at the same time, at the same point in the previous round. He's going for that rear naked too. While I do agree with you, we have to give Zalal the credit of him taking advantage of mistakes. He definitely won round 3. I don't think they're going to give him a 10-8 for round 3, but he definitely won round 3. Zalal is Sterling is too good of a wrestler to give up a rear naked choke to somebody like Youssef Zalal. Sorry, it's not going to happen. No, I think Zalal looks okay, but I do agree that's nothing new for Aljamain Sterling, except having somebody take his back in the cage. That is something new for him. He normally doesn't let that happen. But I think the guillotine that he was fighting off, I thought it was vagina tight, and I think that he had to try to recover from that. He ended up on the bottom and stayed on the bottom. I don't believe that that'll happen again in the next round. I think Zalal took advantage of a really stupid mistake. I mean, Sterling basically just put his neck in Zalal's armpit and said, "Please choke me." Sterling is killing him to the leg. He's fighting mad. I think he wants to prove something in this round. Like, oh, you had control time the whole third round? I'm going to show you how to wrestle. Winning round 3 might have been the worst thing to happen to Youssef Zalal. Because Aljamain Sterling looks like he's offended at he looks like he's offended by what Youssef Zalal just tried to accomplish. Zalal rolled to the proper side of the he's trying to soften him up for the rear naked. Zalal is trying to tuck his chin. Zalal's trying to tuck his chin. This is domination. This is Aljamain Sterling trying to send a message. I really thought that Aljamain would have gotten would have locked in the submission by now, because he looks that dominant. Oh, he got it. He got arm in. Arm in naked. Arm in. Is he going to sleep on the job? He was definitely about to tap. This is a 10-8 round. If this gets to round 5, this is a 10-8 round. This is a ridiculous amount of domination. It's not the type of 10-8 round that you would give because of damage, but of complete domination. I don't think Aljamain Sterling is over the hill. Not yet. He is definitely a veteran, but he's not over the hill yet. This is domination. And you can see that Aljamain has like the scowl on his face where he legitimately looks angry. Damn, that is a high mount. And if he turns over, he's going to try to wrap that neck up again. He's not in a position for elbows, Hal. Oh, more GMP. This is domination. This is the type of wrestling you want to see in MMA. This is not that lay and pray nonsense. This is that let me show you who is the better man shit. Oh, look at he threw. Oh, look at the elbow he just threw. Overhand right. Needed a body. Look. Oh my God. Definitely 10-8. To me, this is a 10-8 round. That I think that Zalal looks discouraged more than he looks tired. He looks discouraged. He did a good job fighting Sterling off, but he looks more discouraged and dominated than he looks tired, in my opinion. So I have it. I got Aljamain up by 3 after 4. No? Yeah, I got him. I got because I gave Zalal round 3, Aljamain 10-9s in rounds 1 and 2, and I'm comfortable, fairly comfortable with a 10-8 in round 4. Yep, 2014. You're absolutely correct. 2014. And he's about to be 18-5 in the UFC. It seems like people are chanting for Youssef. I think that Aljo has fought really well in this fight. Oh, I thought they were chanting Youssef. Yeah, he's mixing up the striking and the wrestling. Zalal looks lost out there. No, I don't hate this fight at all. This is a very wrestling heavy fight that I actually find to be, of good quality. Agreed. I do agree with this. Yeah, this was meant to embarrass Zalal. I think that third round, I think that Zalal, the way that he dominated the third round, was the worst thing that could have ever happened to him. Look at Aljo's face. He's doing this to embarrass him. Okay. This is not a bad this is not a bad option here. We're gonna close it out. Mrs. Evil was able to stay with us as long as she could, and she wasn't. She had to take her leave. Um, um, yeah, it's definitely going to be 49-45. Maybe. I mean, maybe, yeah, 49-45. I don't think they're going to give a 10-8 for round 5. But it looked it looked like something else. Um thank you to Sinister for coming through. Also giving us some sports news. We might have to appoint Sinister the sports news correspondent. Because you were able to keep us updated on what was going on in the NBA playoffs. I really do appreciate that. Banner showed up later, but better late than never. AI Hal, better late than never. Thank you. JL was here a couple of times. Congratulations for starting something and finishing it when it came to university. Very, 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 very dope. Good conversation with Travis 556. So that's so very, very, very dope. My thoughts remain with Dan Jensen. Obviously he did tell us last time out that you know, he's got a little bit of a health scare. And I just, you know, we hope for the best for our guy Dan Jensen. So I think I thanked everybody that came through here. Dan, we're hoping for the best for your brother. And Sinister is even taking on the mantle for today of making sure that your message gets out. And that message is stay safe out there in the real world. Thank you so much for watching. Again, Mrs. Evil for filling in for me while I was knocked the fuck out on the couch. You know, we'll continue to be here for you guys because you guys are worth being here for. So again, thank you so much for watching. We will catch you the next fight night, or what is it? Either fight night or numbered event. All right? Peace out, y'all. Be easy.